Hello, hello. Perfectly on time. Yes, you did. You made it perfectly on time. It's like you practiced this or something. Stupid work is dumb. That's not what we like to hear around here. Well, at the very least, you get some relaxing nature sounds, you know? Those 5 hours of calming underwater ambience. .ogg. So hopefully everything will get better because, remember, in this game nothing is ever bad. Happyfishnoises.wav. Indeed, nothing is ever bad. No one is ever trying to hurt us. Except for that one asshole that ate my boat, but that's a different story. Speaking of, what about the ass that chomped your base? We don't talk about him. He is under the earth now. Along with his friend. They have been promoted to basement dwellers. And you've all been there. You've been witnesses. They are fine. They were still twitching. They were totally alive. Yeah, speaking of my boat being eaten, I said that I'm not that I don't just want to follow a list, or just have a map open and treat the game like the shopping list for a weekend shopping mall trip, because that would defeat the purpose and be boring. However, I took the liberty to look up where would be the nearest location that supposedly gives us the blueprint for the vehicle modification station, just so that we can at least get back to where we were in terms of mobility. I mean, it's just 100 meters, but 100 meters can make a big difference. And supposedly, it's supposed to be close. For as long as I have any vague idea where on the map our base actually is, but it should be easy to find, like easy enough. We orient ourselves on the wreckage of the Aurora. It's supposedly in one of these biomes, like the grassy plateau. There's supposed to be a wreck. Pretty sure we have already been there and just not found the thing, so I don't know. Worst case scenario, it's locked behind a door that needs the gravity cannon. And that's what I'm gonna be looking for. Oh, and hi, Rainbow, I guess. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm just here. I just exist. But yeah, let's just hope that we don't need a gravity cannon and go look. Why are you damaged? Go look. Wherever that might be. So There's the Aurora. This looks like a grassy plateau. And it's supposed to be in the far corner of the grassy plateau, oriented with essentially the middle of the wreck. So I guess probably this end. Is it supposed to be this? I don't know, I didn't memorize the image. I'm pretty sure we have been here a million times, and we've checked this a million times and not found anything of value, though. This is literally just a tunnel that leads through the whole thing. That's a creature egg. That's just rock salt. That's just parts we already have. Something tells me this might not be the right location. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh, it's one of those turret cactus thingies. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It's just dumb by the department making you help them as usual and not being allowed to be in your department and take your flowers. I think that's what in the industry they call rude. Very rude. Well, there's literally more right over here. That's a Seamoth fragment. Yeah, well, obviously. We have been to this too, haven't we? Pretty sure we have opened this door like 3 times at this point. Yeah, we have literally looted this. Oh, but back then we didn't have the laser cutter. Anyone who doesn't like flashies, look away. For this is bright. And we're done. Now what secrets are you hiding? You're not hiding any secrets, are you? Battery charger, great. We already have that. We already have all of this. This room is quite literally useless. And still not what we're looking for. You turned on your control and it crashed, Isaac? Seems about right. Average casual Isaac experience. Okay, no, there's nothing here. This too is not the right rack and now it's dark. Which helps greatly in finding stuff. This also seems to be the border to the next biome, so it either has to be around here, or I'm completely off. I made the mistake of switching on Isaac to its start screen before turning on the controller, and then it did the insert Isaac die sound. Yep. Okay, this is a mushroom biome. I am not seeing any more giant wreckages. I'm seeing random parts lying around, but that doesn't help. Okay, let's make this quick and painless. Assuming that stuff still actually works the exact same way it did back in the day. Looking for this. $286,444. Now, before I break anything, let's save. And now we test buttons. It still does work the same way as before. Apparently we are way off. Which is interesting considering that everything should just be in a straight line, but okay. Something came up for you, you will be away for a while. Okie dokie. Hope whatever came up is not poisoned. Oh hey look, it's another grassy plateau. And this is the wreckage. Apparently. Have we seen this before as well? I am not sure. They all look the same. Apparently this is supposed to be it, so we better start searching. What are you? Scanner room, we have that. Oh god. Fish isn't looking too hot. It's all green. An entrance. This does not look like an entrance. More scanner room fragments. A lot of junk. There's an entrance. Doesn't look like there's anything else around, at least for now. Oh, in we go. Okay, good news. We have not been here. As is evident by the chest that isn't looted. Okay, game. What's with the unnecessary, overly scary noises?
New blueprint acquired. New blueprint
Minus,
acquired.
of course, the completely unfitting pickup sounds. Look away for a second. Gonna get bright. Just need to quickly cut through this door. I yes have also seen that there is a door behind rubble to the left. But by all means, this does not look like stuff that even with a propulsion cannon we could deal with, so it's probably a ruse. What do we have here? That's a normal modification station. Ooh. Now that's the lightweight high capacity tank.
Blueprint acquired.
That's good. Good, but it's not what we came here for. However, I mean there's literally no doubt at this point. I followed exact coordinates. This is the right wreckage. But at the very least this proves that they didn't sneakily change drops around in the map, and that this is indeed still the right location. Wah-wah. And wah-wah. And parts we don't need, and apparently more variation of plant pots we can put into our base.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, this is where we originally came in. Immediately prompting big scary noises .ogg to play. Still don't know why. This is literally a piece of wreckage and I know that no big angry fish are around. You can't scare me, game. And this is the other side of that door. There is nothing else here, so the only way is trying to not get zapped or lost. Mobile vehicle bay, mobile vehicle bay. We got this. This should now be what we are looking for, right? Vehicle upgrade console. We have immediately the full blueprint for the vehicle upgrade console. And that's about everything. Now let's just scan some of these parts for free titanium, cause I can assure you, we will need it. We will need it in mass and soon. And no matter how much we bring from here, we will need more. At least we can clean this place up by magically turning scrap parts into titanium just by scanning them. This do be a mighty powerful scanning tool. Okay, out we go. We're done here, back to the taxi, which, good news, has not been eaten yet. It's always a good start. I'm gonna close the map so I don't even get tempted to look at it again. Which I 90% guaranteed will the moment I see the blueprint and what the vehicle modification station requires, being like, where the fuck do I get these from? Quickly park our vehicle.
Aboard, Captain.
Happily confirm that our base is not flooded. And everything is as it should be. Have way too much titanium to fit into this locker now. Which, granted, is a good thing. Oh yeah, right, we got an ion cube from a time capsule. Completely breaking immersion and progression. For we are not supposed to have this until at least 30 minutes from now. But now, the important question. We have unlocked 1,000,000 blueprints. What do we need to craft 1,000,000 blueprints? Because with this station we also unlocked all of these upgrade modules that we can now craft with it. Like this thing, the Seamoth perimeter defense system. Your #1 handy tool to survive an encounter with a Reaper Leviathan. It goes chomp, you go zap, it stops chomping. Would have been very nice to have. But yeah, I need this, I need that. I see, we can choose if we want even more swim speed at the cost of like less oxygen or not. Nah, I think we're good. You ask me, I think we're good. But where is? Thermal plant? No. Vehicle upgrade console. Titanium computer chip copper wire. Easy. Heckin' easy. Like we came prepared. Well, not actually, technically no, because computer chip is upgraded copper wire. So we ultimately need more copper. It's bright out, so the solar panels should all be working. Why is our base losing power? Ah, because apparently opposite to last time, apparently ever since we loaded the save file, the base has now changed priority and it's draining the bioreactor energy first. Last time it only touched the solar energy that got immediately replenished. Makes sense. Well, actually no, it doesn't make sense and it's very annoying, but I guess it's allowed. It's a valid explanation. Replant that, grab a melon snack. Now where do I find energy for the biogenerator? Any tiger plants around that want to volunteer become biomass? There is a volunteer. Thank you kindly for your donation to science. Really? Did the projectile that the tiger plant shot that missed me and hit the base, did that cause a leak? Pick a character for you? I'm assuming you're still talking about Isaac, and I'm assuming that you don't want me to just say Azazel, so Cain, play Cain. We also only got four. Only got 4 seats because we were literally 1 inventory slot short of getting 5. Gotcha. Anyway, biofuel you become. Now we have energy. Because we have energy. Do you perchance remember what I said last time about the only one significant downside of building the base in this biome? The stalkers love to steal the cameras of the scanning room. In fact, they did. They stole camera 2 and brought it home to their nest. Let's see what adventure the camera has gone on to. And it's getting stolen live on camera. You're all witnesses of thievery now. Thievery and clipping through terrain. That's at least 2 offenses. Like, I'm not controlling this thing. Wherever there, this guy. Now, apparently there's even more. The camera is it belonged to them now. Anyway, I'm here for... Tell me, where are limestone chunks? Where are the goods? Where's the part where we eat the boat? No, we don't eat the boat. No one ever shall eat the boat again. That is an order. Is that it? If we literally... Nah. Okay, they just pop up slowly over time. But yeah. Look, apparently there is a few limestone chunks, limestone crop outs around. We've just missed them. Like a few. We've just missed them. Turn that off because might be getting... Yeah, it's dark and the bioreactor just barely keeps up. Hey Beans, how is it going? It's going good because no boats have been eaten so far. That is what we qualify as good. Oh wow, really? Another time capsule? All the posters and collectibles we already have. A bottle of the best water in the game. Oh, and I know what egg that is. Saves me a lot of trouble. Once again, sequence breaking to its extreme, but it saves me a lot of trouble. For you know, I finished the game before, but there's one achievement I'm missing. And I'm pretty sure it's related to the fella that hatches from this little egg. Anyway, let's see. What text did they give us? The PDA doesn't lie, it helps to have a companion, so as I leave these items and my friend in stasis to be used and awakened by you. I hope that they will bring you as much comfort and joy as they did to me. Give my cuddlefish a great home for me. So guys, I think we have a new objective. I need the parts for the big aquarium. For now, we store you safely in this locker. And now I have duplicates of all the collectibles, so think at least we can make it symmetrical now. You know, always have to look at the bright side of things. Okay, good. And another poster. You can never have too many posters telling you to keep calm. Oh, by the way, you fixed the screen for your next stream. Apparently you were doing it wrong and right-clicking with your mouse. You had to right-click with the Mac. Oh god, you're on Mac. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. But hey, glad you figured it out. One big water stored for later. One snack stored for later. Because we have enough snack at home. We just eat our body weight in lantern fruit. And everything's good. Now we won't be looking through binoculars. Good. Okay, back to the mission. I was looking for copper. I do feel like remembering it was near... Ah, there. Found it. That's titanium. Great start. 1 gold. Okay, 1 silver. Works as well. And 1 copper. 1 copper. Now, I just need a second copper. Hey, funky fish. Any more rocks? Oh, there's one. And a second copper. Today is our lucky day. The only thing that could make it better is if we had the magnetite for the scanner room HUD chip. But oh shucks. Okay. Silver into the silver box. Gold. We need 1. We also need coral. Now we craft computer chip and another copper wire. We equip the, where are you, habitat builder. We run over here, and now vehicle upgrade console. Only question is, where do I have to attach this? It goes into the wall. It goes into the wall and it's off center. Lovely stuff. Can I just... No. Too convenient, huh? Okay, let's slap it over there. Oh yeah, something fun in your life right now? You showed your mom your merch shirt? And she's in love with it. Let's go. And wants to get one for herself and literally everyone in the family. That's so sweet. But hey. Who could possibly resist the silly. Okay. Don't need this anymore. Now we need... That's normal glass, I hope, right? That's normal glass, I hope, right? Oh, look, we can build hull reinforcements so that our paper ship gets upgraded to slightly thicker paper for just the low cost of 4 diamonds. Anyway, Seamoth modules. That is normal glass. So we need a lot of titanium. Oh, say no more. I have an inventory full of it. Titanium ingot. We happen to have. Oh. We be prepared. We be prepared in this underwater home. And with this. And a little bit of that. And one quick run over here. We now have our Seamoth depth module Mark 1 back. This ship can now go 300 meters deep. Opening up a whole new world. What do I need for the perimeter defense? Wiring kit uses silver. We have that. How do we make that? How do we make that? Deep shroom and salt. Deep shroom, you say? There's different shrooms. Well, I have a vague idea where we find deep shrooms, but... Actually, do I? Are they in the blood kelp forest? And where even is the blood kelp forest? But that would certainly be the next objective. Screw storage. We don't necessarily need storage on the Seamoth right now. But I want the perimeter defense, so that we can zap any fish trying to nibble on our boat. Oh yeah, and something that made you love and made you happy was you were showing her some of your streams with the silly. She loves it. And she gasped and was like, "You have a cartoon voice. I never put my finger on it till now." I mean... What even qualifies a cartoon voice? Though I might be biased because I only link your voice to your avatar, so that's how it has always been. And you said, yeah, remember when you were little and said you want to be a cartoon when you grow up? Not a cartoon actor, just an entire cartoon. I mean, technically, your animated avatar is indeed a cartoon. You did it! You became a cartoon! And a popular one at that. Also, did I really have exactly 10 titanium? Wow, everything just working out as intended today. We also now have 3 options for how we want our plant pots to look like. Why? I don't know. But it is what it is. Popular? Psh, nah. Statistics don't lie, Tsuki. Statistics don't lie. Don't you try out smart math. You have a very serious question for me, okay. Let me try to give you a very serious answer. But math is scary now. Advanced math, aka fluent Greek, that's scary. Math is simple. Math is easy. Math is great. What is the RNG of you getting a first floor double boss map? Are you playing on normal or on hard? Hard. Well, on hard mode, the odds of a floor not having a curse are lower than the odds of having a curse. So I guess the odds of having a double boss on the first floor are 1 in 8. Maybe 1 in 12, depending on the weighted odds. That's my educated guess, at least. Okay, deep shrooms. Does anyone perchance remember in what general direction the blood kelp forest was? Do we have like a drop pod marker for that? Probably the deepest one. You're the deepest one, 300 meters. You're also somewhere else entirely, so you're probably not it. Okay, guess we just go in a good old-fashioned exploration then. Nice trek through the ocean. Calm, clear waters. Visibility at least 12 meters. A million fish to bonk into. I also, for no reason in particular, let me save while we still have our boat. Not that I intend on losing it again. Not that I intend to immediately alter fort to save scum, should we lose it again. That would be silly. Wait, there's a wreckage piece all the way up there. Have we explored that? Also, yes, I'm gonna say it now so I don't have to repeat it later. This is the Subnautica experience. You look for a thing. You never find the thing, because you get distracted by every other thing you find instead. Does this even have an interior? Do you have a purpose? Do you exist here for a reason? Or are you just giant space junk? Well, there is an entrance. Would be rude not to check. The door isn't cut. Power cell charger fragment. Ooh, already worth it. We already found something we want.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, it wasn't a cursed floor, it was a normal floor. Okay, yeah, then the odds are rare. You're correct.
Integrating new PDA data.
Aurora scanner room. Aurora scanner room voice lock?
The way I see it, no one's to blame here.
He gave me the wrong coordinates.
She didn't give me clear instruction. Okay, I'll rephrase. You've been equally incompetent. Now, we've lost time, but we're closer to the planet. So if the Degassi's out there, the scans should pick it up.
Why are we even helping the Mongolians? They're the competition.
Enjoy your shore leave on Sanjay Station? Like having fuel in the tanks? Thank the Mongolians. We run the scans, we show them we didn't find anything, and we say thanks for the free dinner. Clear? Sir, there's something odd on the surface scan here. Turn that recorder off.
Why would you turn the recorder off? I want to know what's out there.
New blueprint acquired.
The entrance was on the underside all along. Let's just quickly refill our oxygen. Let's also conveniently park our ride a little bit closer in case we need to make a... how they call it? Hasty exit. And now, I guess the only way forward is cutting this door. So we... no, that's the repair tool. I want the laser cutter. Thanks. Now. Look away for a second. It's gonna get bright. Ah, the power cell charger. Using a lot of advanced resources. I mean, technically we should still be able to craft that. We have rubies and mass. Then again, do we need a power cell charger? If our power cell charger is literally swapping them in and out of the Seamoth when it's docked in the moon pool. Also, you can look again. What's that? Cyclops bridge fragment down here. It's also not the one we're looking for. What's the one we're looking for the Cyclops still? We need one more part of the engine. Right. Modification station, no free upgrades. Disappointing. What? Cyclops hull fragment. Oh. So, do you want to finish our collection by having a Cyclops engine fragment? Oh, hey, look, it's the vehicle upgrade console. Quite literally, I didn't need to look up the coordinates, I just needed to check this wreckage outside of our door. Well, now I don't have to feel bad, at least. That door is locked. That door is cosmetic. There seems to be nothing else here. Time to make an exit. It's dark. Like, very dark. Dark isn't a good condition to try and search for something, so... how about we... listen to some stories. This isn't voiced. This is just readable lore. This is voiced.
I thought it might get claustrophobic living underwater. Father feels it is. He'd tell me it was childish, but I stare out the window and sometimes I think how lucky I am to see this world up close. Back on the island, I wouldn't have believed the creatures that live down here. The fish, they glow. There's one that's 90% eyeball. Snakes twice the length of a habitat compartment. Certainly, it's not all friendly. Most of the plant life is toxic. I learned that the hard way. But I've managed to coax some marble melons into growing indoors. And when they don't cover our dietary needs, well, we eat the fish themselves. It's a bit gross, but it's nothing they wouldn't do. I've been attempting to document my findings. Father approves. He says understanding is power, that the more we know about this planet, the more we can use it to our advantage. I'm just doing it because it's fun. It's not easy without proper equipment and network access, but the old-fashioned way, observing, taking notes, testing theories, shows me the world in a way a spectroscopic analysis never could. Lately, I've been watching the crab snakes. They ambush their prey as it tries to feed on the mushrooms they hide in. What they don't eat settles on the seabed, which fertilizes the mushrooms, which feeds the herbivores, and so the chain continues. Co-evolution gives me the fuzzies.
Well, at least someone was enjoying themselves before they all probably horribly died. Hey, he has a long entrance about our camera stealing friends, the stalkers.
Something incredible just happened. Since we're down here, I had this plan to build equipment and study the life forms we were encountering, but I didn't have enough enameled glass. So, I started looking for a natural substrate that would strengthen the glass we have, and those stalker teeth we've been finding fit the bill. Only, well, we needed more. That's when Marguerite got interested. She actually listened to me, more than I can say for Father, and I worked up the courage to talk about my more tentative theories. When I told her they were attracted to metal deposits, that their teeth get dislodged when they pick them up, her eyes narrowed and she dashed out of the room. 3 hours later, she came back, her pack loaded down with stalker teeth. I asked her about it. She shrugged and said my theories were good. Said she had the meeting out of the palm of her hand. I think she meant it literally. She is incredible. She went out to the kelp forest armed with just a heat blade and went fin to fin with a pack of stalkers. On the one hand, that is the coolest thing I have ever heard. On the other, I hope the stalkers didn't come off worse than Marguerite did. She had a huge gash on her forearm. I don't think things went as smoothly as she made out. And what's the point in surviving here if we have to kill everything that makes it so wonderful? I wish I knew more about these animals, but Father won't let me leave the habitat. Maybe with all this glass, we could build a containment unit and get up close to them.
I'm intrigued. Tell me more about that containment unit. Where would I find blueprints, if you don't mind sharing? Also, how is it still dark? Well, we have a third lock of our dear Bart Torgal, who seems to be a nice guy, even though this one is very, very short.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in months. After all that time in the deep, I'd been dreaming of it. Now that I'm back here, I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was right. We should never have left this place. We shouldn't have gone so deep. They do not want us down there. Despite my best efforts, ill health is taking hold of me. The visions are getting worse. Marguerite and Father are now part of the ecosystem of this incredible planet. It's reassuring to know that when I go, I'll join them. Until then, well, there's always the view.
Well, that took a rather drastic turn, quickly. But yeah, I still stand right. They all died in the end. And apparently, the good stuff is down. It's also getting brighter. So, this is basically perfectly timed. Nice. Let's reorient ourselves. There's more storyline of those 500 meters deep. You know, they were talking about deep. I have the vague feeling that that's maybe where we find more bits of the story that bridges the gap between everything is nice and everyone is dead. Bible or Book of Revelations? When in doubt, always Bible. It's a free win against Mom. At least that's what I would go with. Okay, we came from there. There's this mushroom forest. While we're here, let's look for lithium, I think. You know, would be rude not to. We're already here. Might as well make it worth our stay. Except for the part where, once again, I don't find anything. Well, anything that is of immediate use to us. That is a lot of lithium. But we would need a prawn suit with a drill arm to harvest it. Which would also require us to get the prawn suit all the way over here, which requires a Cyclops. So TLDR, not anytime soon. That's a Cyclops bridge fragment. I would still like an engine part though. That is obviously another bridge fragment. Wait. Locked on target. There is a sneaky hidden bit of lithium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Anyone else trying to hide in crevices in the shadows? Thinking I wouldn't find them. And apparently I really am not finding them, so good job on hiding. That's another creature egg, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Okay, no more lithium, I guess. But another time capsule. Have these things become more common? Like in my entire first playthrough I found one, and even at that point the game was out for years. Why am I finding a million time capsules now? Is it just because I'm streaming this game? Does the game know? Do the developers know? Anyway, what we got? We got a light stick. And a second thermal blade. Gee, thanks. Let me just litter the ground real quick. Any funny notes attached? The only tools a man needs to survive in this water world? Yeah, thanks, Big Preach. But I think I'm past this point already. Pretty sure we are past this point. Speaking of being past this point, what's on the other side of this edge? Nope, I'm gonna look for a different edge. One that doesn't scream death. Why hello there, welcome on in.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Really, this is already
Contact
300.
imminent.
Okay, fine, I'll go on foot then. At least when I'm not in the Seamoth, it can't get eaten. Right, that's another time capsule. Why? Another thermal blade and another iron cube. With the kind words of, "It's dangerous to go alone. May these items serve you well in surviving the dangers of this world. Beware the monster that lurks behind you." Nah, pretty sure the only monster that lurks is somewhere down there because I heard it scream. Sorry if you ride slowly, you broke your arm and not good at riding with one arm. Ouch. What happened? That was energy. Can we take a quick peek into the chasm of imminent death? Maybe there are resources we need. Well, that's the scream of death. There is something green. Oh, I know what this is, don't I? Even though at this point in the game you technically aren't supposed to know what this is, let alone find it. Now you have to open it from this side. Maybe it's not what I think it is. I also don't want to waste our only tablet yet. I'll come back later. Which would require me to ever find this place again. But if it's important, we will. Hi, friend. Bye, friend. You were at work and the floor collapsed. That's, concerning. How does the entire floor collapse? Then I guess the better question would be, what you working as? If it's construction, it would make somewhat sense at least. It's very much normal at your job, so it's either construction or demolition. Do I have a guess? Am I right on the money? Okay, that's perfectly happy fish noises. Nothing to... Oh, hey, we found the blood kelp. Firefighting. Oh god, even worse. Why are you here? You're not supposed to be here. Right? Well, this is dangerous, but it should be a quick in and out job. You did demolition before? Okay. That's just a zappy fish. The blood kelp forest, not the biome for deep shrooms. Have I come here all for nothing? And am I currently risking my life and my second Seamoth for no reason? No, that looks like deep shroom. That's deep shroom. So I was right. Quickly grab an inventory full so we can plant them at home. And get the hell out of here before the ghost leviathan comes back.
Seek fluid intake.
So, you know, I would ideally like to avoid a confrontation. Though it seems that it scampered off to where it is supposed to be. Okay, we got everything we wanted. Time to head home. Fun fact, in the Norwegian military there is a penguin and it outranked you by far. How does a penguin outrank a human? How does this work? Is this the wreckage? This is the wreckage we were at. Okay, good. I can ignore it then. The penguin was a general mayor and you were just a tanker. Yeah, again. How does a penguin have such a high rank? The game where you cannot die? I haven't died yet. I lost a boat, but I haven't died yet. Technically, this still qualifies as a hardcore run. Still my first life. Also, welcome on in. Rooms, right. Rooms. The king gave him the rank. Okay, now we have 2 selections of shrooms. Can also expand our selection of blood kelp. Now, next off. We want salt. We have exactly 1 salt. It's like we knew and we prepared for this specific moment in time all along. You're gonna go eat BRB? Hope the food isn't poisoned. Gold. Yes, shush. We'll drink shortly. Currently, we have more important things to do. Okay, we need electronics wiring kit. That's just 2 silver. Easy peasy. We have that. Give me that. And then give me give me that. And now, may I introduce to you the most safe we will ever feel driving this paper submarine.
Systems online.
We now have a built-in taser to deter anything from trying to eat the boat. Efficiency may vary. Also, in all honesty, literally because I have the resources on me right now, give me back the storage module. I can repurpose it if I need to. But storage is always good. Boom. Now, time for a quick melon snack.
Vital signs.
Time for a second quick melon snack. And to top it off, now that we have eaten like our entire body weight in fruit, some lantern fruit. Now that's healthy. I sound so much less nice in your head when I am quote unquote bossing you around with the coding stuff. I'm not bossing people around. I'm trying to help them solve their problems and understand. What do you mean? Firemind or eyesore? You're spitting out these item names thinking that I'm like a walking Binding of Isaac item wiki. You forget that I play with a mod that literally tells me what items do because I have no idea about 90% of them. I don't know what Firemind or Eyesore do, so I can't tell you. I did help you. You actually understand some stuff now? Now that's what I like to hear.
Aurora, we're approaching the planet now. We have a landing site for you that's... well, it's better than the alternatives. We've sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. We should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers the weather holds. Don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
We now have a timer. And that's why I usually don't go to the radio messages, because this would happen eventually. Remember, it's another double boss floor. Well, the game is trying to tell you something. Don't ask me what it's trying to tell you. I don't speak Edmund. But it's trying to tell you something, and you should better listen to it. Because apparently you already made it angry. Any new tiger plants spawned? Do these things even respawn? Good evening, Stella. Welcome on in. Here to enjoy a nice relaxing vacation in the ocean where nothing is ever bad. Doesn't look like any new tiger plants are around. Oh no, never mind. There's a new tiger plant. Hey, can I interest you in becoming fuel for the biogenerator? Oh, that's so kind of you. That's so kind of you. I appreciate it. You remember to finish the game. You never finished it? I'm playing it for the second time already. Though technically it's also kind of a new first playthrough because they changed a lot of stuff. Like this big room. Yeah, that's usually not in Subnautica. That's in Subnautica Below Zero, but they ported it over. Now it's also in Subnautica. Our second camera is still off on its own journey. Damn stalkers. But okay. Game wants us to finally progress the storyline. Hi Ariel, welcome on in. I guess since we're going on a big journey, I might as well pack a second bottle of water. I don't need a second snack that heals us like full. I do want to recharge batteries though. The rest is looking good, just this. Holy shit, everyone is here today. I know, it's fascinating. Still need that third engine fragment. Anything else? Ultra glide fin. So yeah, right. We can craft them. We can craft them because we don't have lithium, and I just used my only lithium for the storage module. God dang it. You just came back from school and guess what? A week-long storm is approaching and you're missing a window? That sounds dangerous, to say the least. Hi there, welcome on in. You broke the window? What, you kicked the ball and hit the window? I hope someone recorded it so you at least become famous on a fail video. Do we have anything else that would be of use right now? All of these modules. Seamoth solar charger. Enameled glass, we could technically make this. Advanced wiring kit. Expensive, but we could get it. But do I want to waste the 4th slot with that? Not quite sure. Wait, Seamoth? The Seamoth can have a torpedo bay now? Was it always able to have a torpedo bay? Granted, I never used the torpedo weapons because stasis rifle and knife is enough. You've seen a multiplayer mod for Subnautica but never got it to run? Multiplayer Subnautica would just be pure chaos. And I'm not talking solely about the fact that multiple people in Subnautica would cause chaos, no. I'm pretty sure the game would just implode on itself. Considering how easily you can break it alone. Maybe I should, for convenience, craft and bring a beacon. You know, just so if we happen to find anything I want to mark for later. It could be a good idea. What do I need? What category? Tools? Are you a tool? No, you're a deployable. There you are. Copper and titanium. No, we don't have copper. We don't get a beacon. Sorry. No beacons. That is good enough. Now then. We save. Just in case. Oh yeah, we also have this now. We can name the Seamoth now. And I hereby name you Papercraft Mark II. Because you have the durability of paper. And you're the second one. I'm also gonna turn you a nice dark red, because we all know painting something red makes it faster. The interior, I don't know, can get a nice cream color. And the stripe, pitch black, which isn't actually a stripe, it's just the secondary color. It's just like the Minecraft players. We have the builder, the explorer, the weapons guy, and most importantly, the guy who randomly has the items and dies. You made the Seamoth blue, big mistake. Oh, I don't know why. Don't forget the RGB. The RGB just increases the FPS. I'm pretty sure if we drop the FPS, the monsters are slower. So that's an advantage. Anyway, we are on a 30-minute timer. We grab one last lantern fruit snack just so we start on a completely full belly. I said completely full. There we go. 30 minutes till dawn, 30 minutes until New Year's.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Systems online.
Sunbeam landing site. It's only 30 minutes until we get rescued. Then we have beaten Subnautica. Easy. Definitely a world record. Let me just arm the perimeter defense for no real reason. For absolutely no reason whatsoever. Why is there a million bone sharks in this area? Has there always been a million bone sharks? That's perfectly normal happy fish noises. Oh hey look, it's an island! And it's the distant cry of a reaper. Bonk. Could you stop thunking my boat? Thank you. Nobody told me this island is inhabited. It's probably fine. I don't know where the islands are. Suspiciously island-shaped cloud. Wait. Bulbo tree. Can't one eat you? One can eat you. You're a source of food. Let's go. Oh, we can two-hit them now. For science. Now, before we go to the obvious mysterious building, that is absolutely just a nice landmark to increase the tourism value of this planet, let's explore the rest. Oh hey, an Adobe product. Isaac or Stanley? Isaac. This island is full of rocks. So you mean we can load up on the good shit? That would be great. You've only got one heart, so it's not like it'll matter. Still, Isaac. Why is it so dark? Someone turn on the light. Also, all the rocks are fake. Fake rocks. Is this leading in a circle? It technically is leading in a circle. Hi Dragomir, welcome on in. Yeah, let's not jump down there. No, Stella, let's not jump down there. Not until we know where it leads and if we can get back. The voices tell me to jump. The voices tell me a lot of things all the time. I've stopped listening to them ages ago. Okay, this is literally just an outcrop to get a snack. Cool. What? Oh, hey, another Adobe product. Those trees are edible? Yes. Yes, they are. I remember. Oh hey, a path that isn't a dead end. Apparently, for now. You literally starved on this island? Well, now you know. have fun going back for another playthrough. This is a dead end. The rocks are a lie, I tell you. The rocks are a lie. Like, damn, I could have scanned you. Oh, hey, we found something. Rude. Good, I did not bring an iron cube. Otherwise we could have sequence braked even harder. Okay, though I have to remember that this is here and that I have to find this later on. More cave. Even more cave. Still no rocks though. I have enough time to drive back and bring an iron. Lithium! Let's go. The rocks are real. They are real after all. I believe in the rocks. Let's fill our entire inventory with lithium. Come on, that can't have been everything. Where's the rest? Okay, I've had it. Die. Oh, this is where all the rocks are. Like all the rocks. We've got space. We've got lots of space. And if we need more space, we have more space on the Seamoth. This would be a great time to have a flare gun. Who needs light? Who needs to see? You have at least 4 other senses to navigate around. Has this giant-ass cave always been here? Because I don't quite necessarily feel like remembering this giant-ass cave has always been here. Well, tell me how to smell in a video game. There was this one game, I forgot its name. It's an evolution simulation. And in that game you can smell, yes. As a character, not as the player through the screen. That would be scary. We are so getting lost, aren't we? I also think we have a good start on lithium for now. Let's try and find the way out of here. Don't want to miss anything else, you know. On the one hand, this path leads up. On the other hand, there are so many rocks left. We haven't been here. Wait. Convenient marker. There was a side path here. Okay, at least we know where we are now. This is the dead end. This is the other path we came from. Nighttime? It is nighttime. It's always nighttime. Except for when it is bright nighttime. Which some people misinterpret as daytime. I've walked in a circle. No, I'm not gonna try and jump off the side and try to slide down. I know I have to somehow get into this direction. Well, this is a nice view of the burning wreckage. This could be the path, the intended one. Did you already go to the Aurora? Yes, I looted the thing. I looted the thing, got the free Depth Module 1 upgrade for the Seamoth, then got my Seamoth eaten. Lost the module. Good old times, we don't talk about them. Prawn spotted, prawn consumed, prawn inhaled. Every last bit. Okay, well. It's a broken tablet. It turns into more rocks. Gee, I wonder what these Adobe products could be for. Oh my god, we learned. They open doors of weird, high-tech, sci-fi, alien origin.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
Those loud, thumpy footsteps. Well, also, what's the self-scan saying?
Self-scan complete. Foreign bacteria counters reached statistically significant levels. No adverse effects detected. Be vigilant for symptoms.
So what you're saying is, it's just a cold, and we are totally fine.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
And what does the translation read? You couldn't translate. Good job. It's likely a solid-state computer. Further research required. Okay. Go deeper into the ancient, weird facility. Gotcha. Can
Your
do.
best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
How would you know that, PDA? Oh, hey, look. Conveniently, it's the ion cube. That only now we were supposed to ever obtain. We can now activate the other thing that's totally not a Stargate.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
Yes, PDA, you don't need to tell me every 5 steps that you are bloody useless. Thanks. As they always say in the North Pole, there are always aliens, Subnautica below zero, so Santa is an alien. I mean, you would need faster than light traveling technology to reach every point on Earth to deliver presents in one single night. So yes, Santa is an alien. More cubes. We are running out of inventory space.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
So, what useless information did we learn this time? Okay, cool. Or a separate underwater moon pool. And we still did not gain any information. Imagine this thing just losing power halfway through and we just splat on the ground. Wouldn't that be funny? I can't scan you, okay. Ah, it's the underwater moon pool. You know? This thing looks awfully conveniently shaped to fit an entire Cyclops. That's just a theory. In the depth there's literally a giant cube floating with that design, and it's aesthetic. Respawn exists? No, respawn doesn't exist. That's cheating. Can I have, please? Can I have the alien rifle, please? There is no obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. Have you tried smashing the case? Also, you just scanned it. Can't you just replicate a blueprint? God damn, Altera Corp is so bloody useless. I swear. What this? Is another portal. This portal, however, does not have an on switch. Now that would be too easy, but it's a rifle. It's right there, it's a rifle. I want the rifle. You played this thing when you were like 12 and read the description of the Doomsday artifact and got scared? Was it in this facility? So hey, an Adobe product. Now our inventory is, now we have one slot. Okay, we have one more slot. Doomsday artifact, Doomsday. Oh, you mean this thing? Alien device. What could it be? It's a funny sphere. Doomsday device. Oh, that's an interesting name. Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet, along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it has malfunctioned. Anyway. How convenient.
Indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
Oh, really? How convenient that we found the necessary Adobe product. Still nothing to scan, no? But I want information, not that the PDA would give me anything useful. But I want information. I can scan this thing. It's the energy core. Apparently we know just by looking at it. Ah yes, I can't read that. This device houses energy equivalent to a 100 megaton nuclear detonation, which can be channeled through the facility and directed at vessels overhead, or bent around the planet's gravitational pull to strike targets in orbit. Power is routed via the attached terminal, allowing for the device to be deactivated if necessary. It is currently operating without parameters, suggesting it will target any ship within range. TLDR, this is a laser cannon. And we now know why both the Aurora and in the past the Degassi were shot down and crash landed on this planet. Well, good thing that we can deactivate it. That must fucking hurt.
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, "Warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine."
Oh, suddenly you can translate it, huh? Also, guess because we have a cold.
Background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
Apparently because we have a cold, we cannot deactivate the deadly laser weapon. But hey, we got a convenient shopping list of other locations where we can go at a very convenient depth of 800 meters and 1,200 meters. Synthesis of antidote for highly infectious bacterium designed Kara. That's a weird name for a flu. Cave system with extensive fossil records southwest of enforcement platform. Yeah, this is a laser cannon. And something tells me we will not be saved from this planet in 8 minutes. You want the rifle? Me too. I too want the rifle. Thump, 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 thump. Those massive footsteps. This was the portal room? No, this is the moon pool. It's the right direction. Whee! And then the elevator didn't break and I got smashed on the roof. Happens. Happens all the time, honestly. Oh, hey, look, it's daytime. Now then, let's do as every good human being always does. We completely consume our environment. Oh yeah, inventory is full. That's a problem. I need food. Luckily, we have storage. Which is, oh, it's up here this time. Let's just quickly store just a little bit of lithium. And a diamond for good measure. Now, don't go exploding. Don't get eaten by a reaper. I need that lithium. Okay. You know, actually, I need the lithium so much. I'm not trusting you. I'm keeping 5. Take gold. I'll also keep the diamonds. Take titanium. What is more precious? Lithium or magnetite? Currently magnetite, because I haven't even found it and I need it for a very important and powerful upgrade. How much do you think I can harvest this tree before it disappears? The answer is we're full before we find out. Turns around, boom, Seamoth gone. Honestly, that is about what I'm expecting, yes. Anyway, 4 minutes 20 seconds. That's a good remaining time, which means everything will be fine. Everything will go smoothly. Nothing is ever bad in this game. Nothing and no one is ever trying to kill us. Emphasis on us. We do not account for other people. Current track record shows that every other human being in this game is dead. Would be a shame if this pristine record would be broken. Here's an explosion. Was it from the Seamoth or from the sun? Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if this thing could target down and actually targets the Cyclops if you get in range? Because the Cyclops is big enough to be targeted as a vessel. Like at some point in the Seamoth, in the Cyclops, you just get a warning. And you don't know what it is. And then you see the green light at the horizon and no. You fucked up. Also, it's getting dark. The sun is setting. What a nice, scenic atmosphere for this wonderful moment. Actually, let's go a couple steps back so we get a better view. Like we're here. We're in fact so much here that the marker for the sunbeam pickup spot has disappeared. Well, too bad. Go full on Fortnite mode and build up to the sky to tell them to run. Yeah, I think we don't have enough materials for that. Also, why is the moon not moving? Why the sky look like that? Oh, it was the palm tree. What, the leaves scared you? Thinking it's a giant space monster that's trying to eat us? Now that would be silly. But seriously, why is the moon not moving? That is not planet behavior. Like, that is not normal interstellar rock behavior. Also, I was talking about the nice ambient atmosphere. Now we don't see jack shit. Like, we barely even see the funny tower because it faintly glows. Okay, that slightly scared me. It's just a school of fish that glow. I thought the water is bubbling and boiling and something is trying to get me. No, it's just fish. Oh, hey, the tower. It is moving. Oh, yeah, granted, now it looks like a cannon. It also has a very nice siren.
Survivor, we see you.
How?
Man, I don't know how you held out down there. We broke an atmosphere, and we're descending towards the landing site.
Yeah, how about you don't? How about you turn around?
Building down there? What do you mean you can't identify it? Hold on. No turning back now. Positions, everyone. Touching down in 10, 9, 8. It's coming from the building? Change course. Set thrusters to full.
Happy New Year! Man, how small was the ship that it is literally reduced to rubble? Both the Degassi and the Aurora at least survived the initial blast and managed to crash land. This thing turned into confetti, and confetti only. But guess we won't be saved, after all. Time to go home to our underwater sea base and live a happy new life with our fish friends. Now the building goes back to sleep mode. As if nothing ever happened. Well, the Aurora didn't try to land on the gun. Let me find, hopefully, and quote the description we got from the platform. There we go. It's a 100 megaton nuclear detonation, which can be channeled and directed at vessels overhead, or even bent around the planet's gravitational pull to strike targets in orbit. This thing doesn't care where on the planet you are. It obliterates you. So unless the Aurora managed to actually do an evasive maneuver and only be partially hit, and the Degassi doing the same as well, I don't see how this big of a difference in outcome can be achieved. Not gonna lie. Anyway, we have a funky portal to activate, which requires finding our way back to the funky portal. Hey, can I scan you? Can I please scan you? Hold still, hold still. Let me scan you. Hitbox, please. There we go. You uploaded a screenshot when the Sunbeam exploded? Oh yeah, shit. This thing has a 11, F11. I should have taken a screenshot. Could have attached it to the time capsule once we leave. Be like, Happy New Year, don't be like these guys. Oh, there we go. Just conveniently saving because I know these things can be very wonky. Now, who's ready to test if they figured out safe teleportation or if we just get turned into goo? Oh, this is the island, isn't it? Oh, okay, thanks, lighting engine. Appreciate it. Big preach. This is the other one? I don't know. I remember that on our trip to the main island where we got, where the 3 habitats were, where we got our indoor grow bed and the marble melon. Yeah, this is the island up there. We've been here. We now have a shortcut to everything we already have. So to put it in perspective, unless we explore all the side storylines, if we would have followed the life pod signs and triggered the Sunbeam story somewhat timely, this would be the point in the game where we are supposed to find this island, unlock all the story bits, unlock all the parts to build a proper habitat, and now we have the storyline that leads us to the 500 meter down Legacy habitat. We are only now supposed to find and start this. Well, hate to break it to ya, game, but we're about... What? There's something to scan. Scan what? Scan where? Huh? What? I scanned this thing through terrain. Okay, cool, sure. Just Subnautica things. Don't mind me. But yeah, I hate to break it to you, game, but I'm afraid we are like 5 steps ahead of you. Basically Subnautica? Yeah, basically Subnautica. That's why you don't want to put 4 players into one Subnautica game. You just don't want to. It will end in catastrophe. Yeah, 1 extra lithium, just so we have a full inventory. Like 1 full Seamoth inventory. Nice round numbers. Would build a base, 1 is rushing through the game. Actually, since you seem to know about the multiplayer content stuff, well, we also still have this. No clue where this leads. Still not sure, I want to find out. But yeah, stay. Since you seem to know about the multiplayer stuff, how exactly does it work? If 1 person unlocks a blueprint, everyone has it? Would make sense, otherwise there would not be enough parts for all the blueprints anymore. But technically speaking, this strategy would work where 1 just loots all the stuff and the rest just live a happy life building a base. You think it was like this? Okay. Suki being ever so politely late to the New Year's party. You missed the big explosion. Like the big main event. It was great. You wanted to do fireworks when the boom happened, but you were busy with work. No. Well, we still appreciate the effort. You just remember that you could have bought that? Shaking my head. Forgetting that. At the entrance to the water pool of the cave. But yeah, shaking my head. Forgetting that redeems exist. Ah, this is the water pool. So we could have jumped down here. Great. Now we know. You have 7k, so you could have bought it. Look at the bright side. Now, you still have 7k, and you can buy it whenever other time you want. Anyway.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Arm this. Enjoy the screams in the distance. Feeling safe and comfortable knowing that we go into the opposite direction. Hi fish. Bye fish. Hi million other fishes. Hi million other fishes. How did that hit me? What is your hitbox? This is a scam. It's fine, the screams in the distance just want to play. Actually, in all seriousness, yes. Because the one time my boat did get eaten, the Reaper was dead silent. Like it didn't scream, it just appeared. It just suddenly was there, chomping on my boat, and I was like, okay, this is fine, we retreat. So I swam, and swam, and swam. Not a sound, not a thing. Suddenly my boat gets eaten a second time, and I know with 20 HP, it's not gonna survive. So I bailed. And then I used the sea glide, and I swam, and swam, and swam. Okay, actually now what? Now we are free to play the game as we please. Diamonds, lithium, all go in here. Wait a second. I'm just gonna grab all of this stuff. No big deal. You don't know if you want to add a comment that says something like Happy New Year if you don't have the money? Well, think about it that way. How often would you use the comment? Is it worth it? Anyway, more lithium. More gold. We definitely need to expand storage, and we need to do that soon. Like very soon. But for now, what do we need? We want that. We want one of... Actually, no, we craft two, don't we? Yeah, we craft two from one creep vine, so it's fine. Any new volunteers for the biogenerator? Come on, don't be shy. Sadly, the biters don't count because I can't pick them up and shove them in there, which is definitely an oversight. I'm pretty sure biters would go perfectly well into the biogenerator. Why am I swimming here? We literally have creep vine growing at home. Like, that's the reason I planted all this stuff. So I don't have to go out anymore. And again, I see. If you plant them like this manually, they don't grow fruit. We have to go out. Yoink. Also just casually charging our sea glide while we are swimming around. I would still like to craft the other one though. The ultra fin glides. Something like, I just came back from work and decided to stream. Boom, Happy New Year. Or when you're playing Toho and say, we are bankrupt again. Boom, Happy New Year. Well, sounds to me like you already know very well what to use your... Okay, no, they take normal fins. For a moment I was like, these two use the exact same icon. Are the swim charge fins an upgrade to the ultra glide fins, and did I waste just all my resources? But no, these should still give us a speed boost, which generally I actually prefer over rechargeability. But you won't be able to get some funny fireworks moments until you collect another 2000 points. That kitty poster is such a fan service. So is the collection of random collectibles. Time for a coffee. But yeah, hey Ariel, I know of a great solution to your channel point problem. You know that if you actually subscribe, you get more channel points, right? Like if you subscribe at tier 3, you get twice as many channel points for everything. Just saying. You love it when you're able to time the fireworks perfectly with an awkward moment. Like when I die, I don't die. You see, that's the thing. Your channel points are safe. I just don't die. Easy. Problem solved. Okay, what next? We need magnetite. That is definitely the next thing on the list. Magnetite. I also like to find the remaining Cyclops engine part. Subs get more points. Yes, that is actually a feature. Tier 1s get 1.2 times, Tier 2 get 1.5 times, and Tier 3 subs get 2 times the amount of channel points. For the, what is it, 10-15 minute bonus? Like every 15 minutes? Also the boxes that you can click on that give you 5 times that many points, they are also doubled then. You knew tier 2 existed, but 3, yes, it goes up to tier 3. The problem with that, at least for affiliate and non-partner streamers, is that it is basically useless. Quite virtually, except for the general bonus and more channel points that you get, quite literally. The only thing that we can offer as affiliate streamers for tier 3 is a single emote slot. And potentially a slightly different looking subscriber badge. Like, that's all. Oh, you just remembered? You wanna start the Gamba in the hopes, the futile hopes to make more bank, yes? Though I am not sure what to bank on. You want to gamble all your 5k points? That is a commendable idea. But again, that's the two problems. A, what is the prediction supposed to be? And B, you need someone to bet against you to win anything. Otherwise you can only lose. What do we need for a polecat? Silicon, rubber, and titanium. Sure thing, my man. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Now we have space. I would like to seal this off. Wow, a bulkhead gives +3 to base hull strength. Fascinating, but hey, we now have big fancy door that should also help when this thing gets damaged and tries to flood our base. We can just go, nah, I'll deal with this problem later. Easy win. Does Rainbow find the last piece of the Cyclops in the next 30 minutes? Seems like a rigged prediction to me. Because it solely depends on how much you help me find it. Otherwise the answer is probably no. Because I have no clue where I should even start looking. So I just go into one direction, hear a Reaper scream, go into the other direction. And that's about it. Also, any new biogenerator fuel? Maybe. It's near the Aurora. But yeah, it's just rare. If there's only one piece near the Aurora, I'm pretty sure we got that. Like, I'm pretty sure we got that. We have found 2 of them after all. The one specific is rare. So you mean it doesn't even guaranteed spawn? Or what? Also, where are all the tiger plants? I need more fuel for the generator. It's kinda rare, there are like 5 to 6 possible spawns. I thought all the pieces are always fixed in this game. Oh hey, biogenerator fuel. Come here. Why did you take so many hits? But it's in a specific place, so it won't be hard. Well, you see, that is actually a good opportunity. If the thing actually isn't guaranteed to be there, you could actually make an honest prediction on the fact that either we find it there or we don't, because then it's up to chance and everyone can win. And if everyone can win, people are more likely to actually participate. That's a genius idea. On the front of the Aurora are also some capsules from other players. No, I am fairly certain that the time capsules actually spawn at random. And I don't need time capsules. I have already found 5 of them, which is 5 times the amount I have found on my first entire playthrough. Yeah, the place isn't so big, but the places where they spawn really is random. Well, then I guess you have an idea or a potential prediction. When and why did I get that? A biogenerator, you still hungry? Nah, he full. Maybe later. You found like 4 around the front of the Aurora. Yeah, you know what you also find around the front of the Aurora? The Reaper that ate my first Seamoth. That friendly fella. Wait, I just got a funny idea. The thing that we ate of the bulbo tree from the island was a seed. Like it acts as a seed, right? I could yeet the lantern trees and replace them with bulbo trees to have much more efficient food, right? You lost a Seamoth and no way you missed it. You wanted to see explosions. Well, no one ever saw the explosion because it was pitch black night and the Silent Reaper jumped on the ship for the second time, at which point I just bailed it, abandoned it, turned around and swam away as fast as I could with the Sea Glide. So no one actually saw the explosion, but you know, I don't see a marker for a second Seamoth out there, so it is dead. You found the glitch where you can walk on the ocean and you managed to plant a lantern fruit? Well, on my first playthrough I found a glitch where you could walk outside of the Cyclops. It murdered me. Like, I don't know how it happened. I don't know if it was a glitch upon entering or exiting the thing, or if it was a loading glitch. But I was on the outside of the Cyclops. But I was in walking inside the Cyclops mode. Then I fell off the side. I fell forever until the game was like, okay, no, this is unrealistic. You're dead. It was at night, so the Reaper was sleeping and swimming in its dreams. Damn, dude needs some good sleeping pills then, if he's that active at night. You just have to place a drawer on the wall. But you're also at the same wall as the drawer that you're building, and then you go... so you're pushing yourself out of bounds off your base. Easy. Okay, cool. The generator now hungry. He should certainly have processed the first seed. He has processed 3 seeds. Damn, he hungry. Oh, we have learned about that thing. I want that blueprint. You also found how to swim inside of your base and bring cameras to the base. I also know how to swim inside my base. Just get it flooded. It's that easy. Just turn off the power, get it flooded. Then you can swim around inside all you want. But yeah, this is also my goal. Alien containment unit. We can go ahead and do some preparation work. That we can do. Multi-purpose room. You fit there. But... can't place you here anymore. I also can't... Do I have to completely build this to attach a new room? I do. Still can't go lower though. Apparently this is blocked by the moon pool. Okay, well, guess the only way is up then. Three-story tall fish tank. Well, future fish tank. Actually, I will also move these. Cool, funky modules. Cool, funky stuff. Solar panels, you go onto this thing now. Higher should be better now. It's closer to the sun. Can I just place you without any resources, like pre-built blueprints, essentially? I can. Makes it a whole lot easier. How did I completely misplace that one? Let's do this right. There, much better. Quick dip for oxygen. Quick lantern fruit snack. And then we continue building. The reason why I want to clear out this roof is because I want to build a second story on top of it, which will mainly be a nicely decorated locker room with windows, at the very least windows. I don't know if we can fit a glass roof onto it, or if that even is a thing. Can you fit a glass roof? No, yes, you can build a glass dome on top of it. So that it's a nice observatory without having to build an observatory. That is my plan. So I guess we can already start laying down the blueprint. The rest is just a matter of needing more titanium. Well, gee golly. I wonder where we could find that. After a quick snack. And a healthy swig of oxygen. Hey stalkers, I know you stole my camera, and on the camera I saw you have scrap. We can trade. I get the scrap, you keep the camera. How about it? Doesn't that sound like a wonderful deal? Like it's a win-win for everyone. Why, tooth? If there's a tooth, they have been carrying stuff around here, so there is supposed to be stuff around here. Tooth. Scrap. Tooth. Now that's a big pile of scrap. Anything in the cave? Which reminds me, I have yet to actually go properly explore a cave. 2.5 hour wiggle. Oh, indeed, it is actually 2.5 hours. Who stole the time? Step forward. Be honest, who stole the time? Ah, you now drop titanium. Perfect. Copper would certainly have been better, but perfect. Now we just quickly
Welcome aboard, Captain.
need to process this into titanium. And then we finish constructing it. Boom. Oh, wait, right. I need a ladder, which needs 2 more titanium. You're gonna take a little break now because you still feel a bit tired from school. You will come back for the Gamba time. I'm just gonna quickly look for the 2 titanium, and then I'm gonna do my mid-stream break anyway. So this times perfectly. Come on, I just need a quick little lawn of titanium. Oh, there's the copper. And there's a quick lawn of 8 titanium. So zoomies. So fast. Process this real quick. And that also. I can only put you in one of these 4 corners, so I can't put you here, can't put you there. Can only put you here. Fair enough. Now we have a room where we can put storage. Here and there and there and over here, and then we fill the entire room with standing lockers, and then we may have enough space for the next 2 hours. Until then, let me put these in the charger. Put these where they belong. We might have to rethink storage. Iron cubes go. Okay, sure. Shove them over here for now. Why do I have an additional water? 3, 8. Who needs a fucking flare? Cool moves, dude. And that was a mighty throw for being completely underwater. Okay. Anyway, you on the 5. to charge. Even though it's night, it's very inefficient. It's fine. We save. And then we go over here for our usual dedicated mid-stream break, where we do all of these healthy things, like eat snacks, get stretches, hydrate. Also, now that I think about it, speaking of hydrates, why do redeems not show up in my chat anymore? Like on my dashboard chat. On my OBS built-in chat, they show up. On my dashboard chat, they don't show up. All the redeems. What's that? Chat settings. I don't see a setting that could influence that. Weird. Okay, but alas. All the good stuff. I guess I have to grab the good music again because the game is completely dead silent now. It's on random shuffle. Didn't touch the volume. There you have some break time music. And I'll BRB in 10 to 15 minutes. Also, something ads while I'm gone. And I'm back. Now here's something you probably wouldn't expect to hear from me. But the nuggies have been consumed. Did I find a cat? Sadly, I did not. Only a puppo. I know, it's not what you ordered, it's not what you paid for. But I'm afraid it's what you have to live with. Nuggies, yes indeed. I just had a healthy nuggie snack. The healthy part is optional. Funny how OBS always remembers that Subnautica exists and doesn't have to recapture it when I change scenes. I wonder why that is. Nuggies are healthy for the soul, true. And that by definition makes them a healthy snack. And that in turn means that 9 out of 10 doctors encourage you to eat more nuggies. You should listen to your doctor. Now, time for the second half of stream where my voice dies for absolutely no reason. We are on a mission for 3 things. We ideally hope to find magnetite to be able to craft the scanner room HUD chip, which will greatly aid us whenever we need resources. We are looking to find the alien containment parts, like blueprint parts. And we are looking for the Cyclops engine blueprint part 3 out of 3, so that we can marvel at how freaking expensive the Cyclops is and why we won't get it anytime soon. Absolutely no reason equals I've been talking for 2.5 hours straight without regular water breaks and my voice is tired. No. Actually, I am 90% convinced it's just tied to me actually eating stuff. I am pretty darn sure, though you will guaranteed not let me make this experiment, I'm pretty darn sure if I were to take no snack break and just go for 5 hours straight, my voice would be entirely fine. But as soon as I eat stuff, my throat is like, okay, it's sleep time now. It's over now. What do you mean you need your vocal cords? Nah. We're on vacation. Now, it appears that Ariel has not yet returned for his redeemed Gamba time. So I think because we agreed that the prediction is supposed to be if that one possible spawn at the... Was it the front or was it the back? But at least somewhere at the Aurora, where we will totally not die. If that's gonna be a Cyclops fragment or not. Cyclops engine, specifically. So I guess I'll go look for the other stuff first. See if they return in time. Otherwise, I guess we either have to come up with a different prediction or refund their redeem. Good enough. Having the sea glide full is good. The habitat builder doesn't need to be completely full. I'm also gonna swap back to the laser cutter because we're now going out on an adventure. We're looking for magnetite and we are looking for parts for the thingy. You know, the thingy. Containment unit, that's the word. Where one would find such a thing beats me. I know magnetite is probably deep down. So I guess we technically have two options. Option one, we try to stumble our way back to the blood kelp forest. Where our funny friend, the ghost Leviathan, was waiting.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems Online.
And see if we find something down there in depth yet beyond what our Seamoth is capable of. Option 2. For the flare selective. Option 2. We look for the proposed Degazi habitat at 500 meters depth because that will also guarantee take us down. Into the depths. Actually. Before just going out. We need magnetite for the Seamoth Depths Module Mark II, which means that essentially guaranteed it has to be available in an area we can reach. So let's go over to the proposed underwater Degazi habitat and find out what happened to them. Let's find out why between Lock 2 and Lock 3, no gap in between, the mood of our Paul Torgal, was that his name? Changed from the environment is so nice, the fish are so great, love it here, to everyone's dead and I'm dying. It was a mistake going down. So much titanium scrap. Pretty sure we have looted this, right? Like, right? Right? We didn't. Oh. Okay. We titanium. I mean, we have space. We always need titanium. We will need tons of more titanium. Might as well take this and start in the Seamoth. Two doors that need cutting. Pretty sure at least one of them just leads out. Anyway, bright time. No, it is a storage room. Bright time's over for now. And we find a titanium USB stick. More. Even more titanium. That's a nice haul. So this door leads outside. Bright time. Yep, this just led outside. Now we know. Anyway, let's quickly store all this titanium in our Seamoth, where it is absolutely safe, and there's no chance of us ever possibly losing it. Off we go into the depths. Without fear in our hearts. Oh, it's the spire area. This is at least good for resources in general. Could possibly also be where you find magnetite. At least you find shale outcrops. They don't contain magnetite, but they have diamonds and lead. I mean, I guess we could just stock up. We will need this stuff. All of it, eventually. If we have the chance to get one useless gold, we should take it. That's a good question. What are you? Next time, if you take over my mind to send telepathic messages, please give me a heads up. But I guess that means we are going somewhat in the right direction if the game triggers important story stuff. If that ultimately is a good sign, though, up to discussion. Anyway, fire arrow. Is there good stuff here? Any resources we can grab? And call our own. There's tiny little caves here. That's about it. Except for the initial ore deposits, I'm not really seeing much. Which is disappointing. Okay, but now what is this biome? Looks pretty barren. God damn it. Seamoth, you're a metal submarine object. You shouldn't take that much damage from hitting the top of the tail fin of a fish that's swimming 3 meters beside you. Just saying. Okay, so if I had to take a wild guess, was there a chasm into the void here? Yeah, there's cracks. Something tells me this is the entrance to a deeperish cave system, which ultimately leads us to the Degassi habitat. until then, there's the potential for stuff here. A more plant fragment, huh? Correction. There is not stuff here. There is sandstone outcrop, there is rubies everywhere. A lot of quartz, a lot of weird jumpy things. Oh, there's another drop pod, actually. There's a drop pod down here. Wait, 19. Didn't we have 19? God dang it, we have been here before. We could take the tiger plant, but then our inventory is full. You found the pupper? No, that was in regards to the question if I fulfilled the pet the cat redeemment, if there was any cat around, but there wasn't a cat around. So I had to make the harsh decision to freely interpret the request, and I petted the dog instead. There is no puppy underwater in this game, as far as I know. Well, apparently this wasn't the path to greatness after all. So we reorient ourselves to it's here as well, though. Like somewhere here. Also getting dark and I don't like that. Makes my job a whole lot harder. Now that's a cave entrance if I've ever seen one. With its own path leading up to it. This is the glowing bulb area. You never heard of a pufferfish? No, actually I didn't. I know a pufferfish, though. Pretty sure I ran a couple of them over on the way here. That's just normal stuff. Normal rocks. We are not yet necessarily equipped properly to explore this area because we have now reached maximum depth even with our upgrade. I'm pretty sure a quick peek has hurt nobody though. So you just stay here nice and full health and I'm just gonna swim ahead and scout the area. That's one of you guys. Great. And you seem like you're now locked onto me. Okay, you left.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Can I explore the deep chasm to the depth of hell then? You immediately pot back. Screw you. I don't have time to play today, I told you. I got homework. Do you have any magnetite down here? Like, this is a nice, funky cave biome. But I'm exploring on borrowed time. Oh, you're shooting at me. That's just rude. I don't see magnetite though. How far down have you been? This is currently a new record. Oh, this biome just has 3 diamonds. I like this biome now. Though in all honesty, I am honestly considering to just swap our fins back out for the ones that charge our equipment when we swim. Because the rate at which the glide is drained is inconvenient, to say the least. Okay, well, 3 diamonds, it's not what I'm looking for though. I need magnetite. Also doesn't quite look like the area you want to go to if you're looking to unlock blueprints. I mean, there's probably something down there. There guaranteed is something down there. Still have to find a way to get there. Oh, wait. Right, the convenient cave entrance. No, this is the convenient cave entrance, and it's literally just leading me there. Then how do I get down there? Like down there. There has to be an entrance of some sort. Well, this seems to be a cave entrance. It is also triggering bad memories, but I think this is a different cave. This is definitely a different cave. This is not the blood kelp cave that leads to the underwater ghost river. And it's also just another connection that leads to this general biome. So all the way forward is in this biome, and in this biome then even deeper into a cave in this biome, and I still don't see no way down there. Nor do I see magnetite. Well, okay, if this isn't leading us anywhere, we're just gonna go explore freely. Like, I'll just go my own way. Eventually we will have to find something, right? Oh, God damn it. Are these party things home in this biome or what? I'm just looking for resources, guys. No reason for violence. Man, this biome is big.
Warning.
Ah,
Maximum depth
shush.
reached. Hull damage imminent.
Can't even properly explore this cave. That isn't even a cave, it's just a hidey hole. I wonder, why would there be such a convenient hidey hole right here? Game, you wanna subtly hint at something? Is there a big dangerous evil out here that I need to hide from? Oh, now this is a barren wasteland. Why would that be such a thing?
Damage to plant life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path of a huge, bottom-dwelling life form.
Yeah, think PDA. By all means, I think this is rather the crater edge. Not gonna lie, I think this is just the crater edge. Otherwise there would be something here and not just a perfect steep wall. And in case you wonder what does it mean if it's the crater edge, it's the edge of the map. Like of the game world. And the developers were kind enough to not just...
Warning. Maximum
Yes, shush.
depth reached.
The developers were kind enough to not just put an alpha wall there. Oh, this is the biome you meant. Now instead the crater edge, spawns infinite, full-sized adult leviathans at you. It's essentially the equivalent to what GTA 5 does if you swim too far out of the map, where a shark spawns that eats you, but worse. Okay, cool. We are in the biome where these things are. Not sure what they are, why they are, or what they do. The important part is... I still don't see magnetite. I see deep shroom, which means we're nearing blood kelp forest. There's a lot of big ore deposits that we can't do anything with in our current state. Yeah, well, this is definitely the crater edge if we are 1.5 kilometers from the drop pod. Pretty sure. And I don't have interest in testing the theory.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Come on, I'm just looking for one magnetite. I'm not asking for much. Just one. Just one magnetic rock. That's all I'm asking for. Don't duck under there, it's too deep. It's just all normal rocks. Everywhere, all the time, just normal rocks. The one time we don't need them. There's at least actually something down here. Slightly past diving depth. Considering it's just slightly... What am I looking at? It's terrain that glows. Honestly, in these parts of the ocean, you never know. And if you see something glowing in the distance, which is very big and has a weird floaty shape, it's probably better for your health to assume the worst. This seems to be leading nowhere, again, though. And once more, I don't see magnetite. Or anything else of value, for that matter. It has to be in reachable depth, though, considering we need magnetite to craft the next depth module upgrade to go deeper with the Seamoth. So it has to be available. Question is just where?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, let's for now shift our gaze upwards. Well, there seems to be nothing else of value in this biome. Okay, where's this? Another barren wasteland. And a giant chasm into the depth of hell. Now this is the blood kelp forest. And there's a wreck down there, which means there could be valuable blueprints. It however means we have to deal with these things, those things that currently deal with each other, and dive down into danger zone. Without the Seamoth, because about this is how far the Seamoth goes. Here we go. Any valuables?
Integrating new PDA data.
Nuclear reactor fragment. Well, that at least means we have high value endgame parts here. Drill arm fragment. Did we get the grappling hook or the drill arm fully? We got the grappling hook, now we have the drill arm. So if we ever get to the point where we can make the prawn suit, we can immediately fit it with the latest drip. That's huge. This is a pointless dead end. Okay, only way is down. This is an exit. That is actually not an exit because it's blocked. God, it's getting hard to navigate. There's a door to cut. There's a door you can't cut. That's just another drill arm and another drill arm fragment. Which we now already have full. This bypasses the door. But doesn't give us anything of value, does it? There's a small exit to squish through. I need to be wary of my oxygen this deep down. Especially if I lose track of there, where our easy way back is. This isn't the easy way back. Cyclops zone upgrade, great. I want out. Please, I want out. Oh, thanks. Thanks for kindly showing me the exit. I appreciate your contribution. I'm pretty sure there's more in there. Which door needed to be cut? We went in there, so we didn't went in here. Oh, there's a lot more. Okay, now that connects there, so we probably have everything. Especially considering we got the data vault deposit. Yeah, I think we're done here. Pretty sure we're done here. Also, this is just the blood kelp forest, which means there's probably nothing of value down here. Oh, another nuclear reactor fragment. God dang, how deep is this biome?
Seek fluid intake.
Josh, that's not important right now. We could explore all of this if just we had the level 2 depth module to go 500 meters deep. So I guess this is one of those come back later things. And shouldn't be where we find magnetite. Because good game design says if you need magnetite to go past 300 meters, you should be able to get magnetite no later than 350 meters. But anyway, we need to restock resources. I want to switch the fins again because having effectively infinite charge on the Seaglide is probably much better than a slight speed boost. Okay, where are we now? Well, we are in Reaper territory. That's good to know, even though there's grassy plateaus here, so it can't be that close. It must be somewhere there in the abyss. I think. I hope. And I cope. What was that noise? Oh, it's just a sand shark. An infected sand shark.
Calorie intake recommended.
Ah, seek fluid intake is important, but calorie intake is just recommended, huh? This is a big multi-part wreckage. Have we explored this before? Probably, I would assume so. Especially if it's in the grassy plateau, it's something you're supposed to find early, so even if we didn't, there's probably not anything too crazy in it.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Josh, I am on my way home to get a healthy melon snack. No need to shit yourself, PDA. We're totally fine. Everything's fine. Minus the fact that we literally didn't find anything of value, but otherwise we're perfectly fine. We are in one piece. Our Seamoth didn't get eaten.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Our habitat is not flooded. Would have been funny if this side was flooded now. Not gonna lie. One gold, 2 diamonds, an additional water bottle to chug.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And a quick healthy melon snack.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I have an odd definition of funny. You say that a lot. Don't know why though. Anyway, let me equip those.
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. We can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer.
Sandwich run, you in?
Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
Regular.
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should
And
be...
if she doesn't,
Just tell her the regular, dude.
okay.
The
If
code...
I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
They are taking our rescue very seriously. Like they are so concerned for our well-being and our safe return. But I guess that's a code for the captain's quarters on the Aurora now, so if we ever intend to go back there, which is to be emphasized as if we ever want to go back there, we can loot that now. Which I guess means we have gotten all the life pods. Because that's the end of the story. That is literally the end of the story that you're guided. You go there, you get the blueprint for the Neptune escape rocket, which is the last thing you built in the game, because if you finish that thing, you can leave the planet. Well, after you deactivated a big funky laser cannon, but then you can leave the planet. So I guess we can dismantle the radio now, because it's useless. There won't be any other messages ever. Oh yeah, the copious quantities of titanium. Gimme. Let's just store them for now. We have the space. As we patiently wait for our batteries to charge. Now the sun is rising, so we get at least solar power back to sustain operations. Any new volunteers? And any new volunteers that want to become part of the great bioreactor? A once in a lifetime chance? Because your life is over if you take it? Considering how far I've already had to swim, I would assume the answer is no. We seem to have eradicated all hostile wildlife in the vicinity. No one volunteering to become biomass anymore. Unless... this probably will do. Man, you only ever realize how actually important the sea glide is if you have it not available for just a second. Like, how could we play the game at this speed in the beginning? Seriously. Still needs to charge though. Bioreactor. It's feeding time. Will probably not last long at all, but it is what it is. Actually, you know, technically speaking, if we just make the wild, unproven assumption that items that take 4 slots are better fuel than items that just take 1 slot, I think I know just the thing to feed the generator. The answer has literally been growing right under our noses this entire time. We just feed it food. We literally just feed it our food. And that's it. Can you process these mushrooms a little bit faster though, so that this doesn't go bad in my inventory? What the battery's at? 1 is full. Good. Give me my sea glide back. The other one still needs a hot second. How much do? Wait. We still get another radio message?
This is Life Pod 2, coordinates attached. We're way past our safe depth and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Never mind.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Take it back. There is more. Something tells me though I know which one that is. And if I am correct, then I don't like the answer. Really? You're still not done? Wow, acid mushrooms. Acid mushroom. Apparently that's the good fuel. Quite well in that case. Yeah, I wanted to check how much for a wall lock. 2 titanium per, which means 8 per wall if we squish good. How much did we bring home? Enough to afford 1 row. So. Door is to the right. That is the door. So we start from here. We have so much wiggle room to fit 4 of those. Could probably even align them ever so slightly better. But There we go. 4 more lockers. And we're gonna now transfer resources and only the actually designated resources up here, so we have more space downstairs for other stuff. Like this will become our multi-purpose storages down here. For all the funny rest. Well, up here becomes our actual resource storage. Nice. Also, can I? 1 glass. Easy. Just 1 glass. 2 quarts. Quick in and out job. Like the quickest of shopping trips. There's 1. And somewhere, for sure, I can say with certainty, there's 2. While we're out here, let's just grab a sneaky quick third. Scan this plant. Oh, that's just salt. Oh wait, biogenerator fuel. But we solved the biogenerator fuel problem already. Apparently acid mushrooms are the goated sauce. We don't need tiger plant anymore. Where's the quartz though? Like there should be some around. I haven't picked the entire area dry. Nuh-uh. I don't believe it, not 1 second. Come on, game. Where are you hiding quartz? It's like one of the simplest, earliest resources. When you don't need it, it's everywhere. Literally down at the Blood Kelp Forest, it's everywhere. Where we certainly don't need it. So is it too much to ask for just one? Thank you, there we go. Here's all the quartz. 3, 2, actually, that's 4, 5. And 6. We are now loaded. 7. And 8. We can build all 4 windows on the upper floor in one go. See, I told you there has to be stuff around.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now we craft 1 glass, 2 glass, 3 glass, 4. How many windows do we fit into our underwater base? Really, we can make the wall. We can make the wall behind the locker's glass. Can also create some sort of weird glitch where we only partially make the border. I don't even know. I don't even want to know what's going on here. Anyway. I plan 4 windows and 4 directions. And the other walls in between will be storage. Perfect. But what about miscellaneous? Our table also needs glass. No thanks. That's going ever so slightly too far for a little funny playing around. How's the biogenerator doing? Have you finally consumed your breakfast? It apparently started prioritizing the lantern fruit because it landed on the first slot, and in this entire time still only consumed 1 acid mushroom. Acid mushroom seems to actually be the goated sauce for biofuel. Just saying. Anyway, radio message.
Partially translated broadcast.
Destroyed. Mode. Patrol. New targets unaccounted for. 1.
Damn, prank calls. Okay, you're gonna head off? Night night? Okay, good. Night's back. Get a good rest, okay? Anyway, still no clue where to find magnetite, but we have restocked on resources. All of our resources. Our ship is properly refueled and equipped again. And we have a new marker of a new drop pod somewhere 500 meters deep that we can now go explore like absolutely unreasonably insane people.
Welcome aboard, All systems online.
There we go. Time to find out what CTOU uncovered. Hopefully it's an area full of magnetite. That would be lovely. As would it be lovely to find the blueprint parts for... Oh yeah, the floating island biome. We haven't really explored this one, and apparently it goes 500 meters deep. Oh, time to explore then. Just a quick wall scan. That's just limestone crop out. There seems to be nothing of interest here. There's just floating islands. Floating islands with stuff on them. The stasis rifle, we got that. We got the stasis rifle long ago. But hey, if there's junk here, there could also be something valuable. Something like a wreckage, for example. Though I have the very severe feeling we found this one already. Like I am Now that was just uncalled for. Like I'm 90% certain. We got this one already. Hey guys, you just hanging out here, You're just having a fun old time? Mind if I join? Okay, screw you, seriously. I wanted to repair, not to get back in. Where? There. Okay. Hey dude, we chill now? Like we chill now? We chill now? Are we chilling now? I ask you a question. Yeah, now that's the face of a fish that is totally chill. Now where was that door? There, have we actually been in here? We very much have. I do remember this, yes. Okay. Cool. Guys, don't make me erase all life. You don't want to try my patience. I also don't know why a literal million of you are guarding this. However, Cyclops engine fragment. We have found something new and valuable after all. We now don't even need to go to the Aurora and check that rare spot. In theory. Anyway, come on. Disappoint me. How expensive is the Cyclops? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do until the end of stream. Like, I so know what I'm gonna be doing. Forget the magnetite for now. Forget it for just 1 second. For we have more important things to do. Much more important things. Also, how is that flare down there still burning?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What kind of cracked material do they put in these things? Anyway, I need quick lantern fruit snack. Quick lantern fruit snack for the hungry base generator. Now, enamel glass. Is just glass and stalker tooth, so we need 3 glass. Which we need to completely farm from scratch. Okay. Quartz. Scan. It's literally under our base. Okay. Where? That was easy. Where else? After all, we need 6. We have 1. Okay, I am not seeing any free quick quartz anymore. So, scanner room, tell me, where's all the quartz? It is essentially still just under our base. North. Slightly off north. So this direction, there's supposed to be quartz here. Well, there is. Then following this trail in this direction. Oh, hey, sir. Sir. No. 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 Great, now I got sidetracked. Okay. Very sad that I can't turn you into biogenerator fuel. But at least you're not gonna poke any holes in my base. That also gotta be worth something. Now again, from the scanner room. Like from this thing. Slightly left of north. Follow this path. Follow this path and it will lead you to greatness. Oh, actually, there is one. Grabbing that because I need shit tons of titanium. And there's where's all the quartz is hiding. Like quite literally, it's hiding. Another bone shark. You, sir, have to go extinct. For you are too big a stain on my safe living conditions. Oh, you're actually dealing damage now, huh? Sadly, for you, I am dealing more damage. I'm gonna grab all the resources. How much quartz we have? 5. We need one more. Literally just one more quartz. Literally just one more quartz. Where would that be? Oh yeah, oxygen. Right, that's a thing. I almost forgot. And one snack for the generator. As the generator hungrily consumes our lantern fruit. Okay, seriously. Where is all this quartz? Every time I go outside, I don't see a single one. The scanner room says there is a million. A literal million. From here we just head north-northwest. Okay. From the scanner room we head north-northwest. And then probably back here is where it's supposed to be. Or is it maybe actually back here? Yeah, this seems way more like it. Well, now that we know where it is, let's grab some extras. We will need them. We so will need them. How is there still a bone shark? I mean, okay, you are now really far enough away to not be any harm to my base. You have earned the privilege to live. Appreciate it, peasant. Now, 1 glass. 2 glass. 3 glass. as we store this here for now. 3 stalker teeth. Turn it into 3 enamel glass. Okay. What do we need for plasteel? 2 lithium and titanium ingots. So we need 30 titanium. Perfectly fine. We can just scan for metal salvage. Okay, generator still full. Then I just eat it. As for the rest, we need to go out anyway to grab the lubricant thingy. We need 3 lead. We need advanced wiring kit, which is a wiring kit, and the computer chip, which is copper. So we now pillage our singular backup copper. Turn it into copper. Use 2 of our few remaining table cards. We have to stock up on those. Now we need silver, which we also need to stock up on. Damn, all the resources are running out. Anyway, wiring kit and 2 more gold, sure. Gold we have at least. So 2 more gold. Advanced wiring kit, boom, done. Going on a quick swim to harvest this thing. What are you called? Creepvine seed cluster. We grab one of those. Actually, was it just one? Was it truly just one?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, it was one. Okay. Now, we temporarily store this for safekeeping in here. Well, now we go hunt for all of this metal scrap. Apparently there is 4 straight north, 1 dot west of north. Again. And it's night. Wonderful. 1 dot of the north. This direction. Then if we swim far enough over here, where the bone shark is sharking, we find not 1, not a 2, not a 3, but 4 wasn't there 4th dot? Come on, stop hiding. I need me scraps. Me scrappies. Me scrappies. There was supposed to be a 4th dot here. Doesn't help that it's night now, so we have a harder time seeing things. And apparently the bone shark is out for revenge for all his... oh, there it is. For all his friends that we just murdered. Well, let the boy throw his temper tantrum. As we have a quick swim back to verify where the next scrap is. This list already updated. It is, these have gone, so there are several more, even a big cluster, essentially east. Several more, essentially cluster east. But we only need 2. We only need 2 more. That's the one. That's a 2. There we go. Good, it fits perfectly into our inventory. That is all the rocks we need. And now probably one of the most impressive and important moments in the progression of Subnautica. For which I need to quickly grab our luckily now copious quantities of lithium. Turn this into plasteel. Take a quick snack. You know, lantern fruit as a diet is not sustainable. The things don't grow fast enough. 1 for the generator. Oh, the generator finally managed to consume another singular shroom. Which means we can now feed it 2 lantern fruit. Okay. Grab all the stuff we stored. And that's all the ingredients. Now we just wait for day, which should be arriving soon. Like, it should be getting daytime now. And then it is time. It is so absolutely time to craft ourselves a Cyclops submarine.
Be advised, the Cyclops is designed to be operated by a 3-person crew. Only experienced helmspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
You hear that? This thing is designed to be run by a 3-people crew. This thing is as big as our entire base right now. And it is now ours.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
It comes with not a 1, not a 2, not a 3-4, but 5 built-in storage lockers. And if that isn't enough, you can literally build things inside. Before we see the rest, what's more, let me grab our Papercraft Mark II. Unless I'm misremembering and you need to build an upgrade for that, but I don't think so. Dang, you guess it means we can't eat the boat anymore? We never ate any boats to begin with. I just want to make that crystal clear. We didn't eat any boats. Our boats got eaten. But yeah, now this thing, not gonna get eaten anytime soon. But here is the fun thing. We can park our small boat inside of our big boat. Apparently we also have a built-in system with which we can launch decoys to escape Leviathans, but screw the Leviathans. Has this fire extinguisher always been here? But yeah, the only problem about the Cyclops, it runs on 6 energy cells. Like if we ever need to recharge this thing, whew, that will be a week of charging. Also, it has 1500 HP. I don't know how much damage in numbers fish do, but that do be a big number. And now, finally, the bridge, the heart piece, where for pure immersion, because you think they don't see you if you hide, you can turn off all the lights and then stare out into the vastness of the ocean as a big Leviathan swims by. We can also customize it, but I'll do that another time, because for now,
Engine powering up.
that's the controls. You have a noise meter. You can choose how fast the ship is supposed to go. You can go into silent running to reduce the noise to not attract big fish trying to eat your ship. And because this thing is so freaking big and you will need it, you have cameras. So you can park this thing without ramming it into a rock. Speaking of which, let's try to park this thing. It's fine. I'm gonna just try and park it like somewhere out our front door. Like about here is great. We just park it here. Yeah, this looks great. Great parking spot. Nice and accessible. Actually, in fact, I should probably park it higher. I don't know how deep the Seamoth will be dropped when we dismount. But yeah, that's our big ship now.
Engine powering down.
We also have a horn. And we have this big funky radar that will display scary red dots if notably sized enemies are around. Also, this thing can natively go 500 meters deep. So it is a viable option to go explore. Actually, no, wait, I should probably... disembark. Using our Seamoth. Yeah,
Systems online.
it was a good call to park higher. Thing gets dropped quite a bit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But we've now reached the pinnacle of vehicle craftsmanship. The Cyclops. Technically not the last vehicle we'll get. We will still get the prawn suit because we will need it. Like 100% guaranteed we will need it to finish the game. By normal means. But nothing beats the Cyclops. Which, you know, sounds like a good time to save our progress in case anything ever goes wrong. Which it doesn't, not in this game. But in case it does anyway, with complete lack and disregard for rules. At least now we have a save point where, right outside our base, this beautiful monstrosity is waiting for us. Nice. Celebratory hydration? Sure thing. But now, before we got completely distracted by just crafting the entire Cyclops, we were on a different mission, weren't we? Alright, we already got the Cyclops engine efficiency module. Right, we can already upgrade the thing. Tasty. I'd say we equip our boat with all the necessities to be an actual exploration vessel. What you say? Sounds like a plan to me. God, our character is really getting thirsty fast. A generator, you want more lantern fruits? Hmm? Actually, no, you don't. Okay, cool. Makes my job easier. Politely close the door behind us. Enter the Seamoth.
All systems online.
Relocate the Seamoth. Into our ship.
Captain, all systems online.
Where would the upgrade console be? This is a nice, funky built-in console. This really screams, we did it. There's the upgrade console. 6 upgrade slots for the Cyclops. Upgrade 1. More efficient engine. The efficiency is now 300%. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's a good thing. Now we store our stuff, like 5 water, 5 nutrient blocks, purple tablet and iron cubes and batteries as backup equipment, if we ever need to restock. Now. How do we name this bad boy? Indeed. I can come up with witty names for a Seamoth, but a Cyclops is just that impressive. No other name really fits it. Never mind. Cyclops starts with C, the SS Serena. Sure. Shall we name it the SS Serena? Which means base color white, strip color black, name color a very dark bluish. Let me see that from the outside. Okay, actually, in all honesty, I was expecting more from the secondary color, considering it's 2 stripe colors, but hey. It's white with black accents and bluish glowing name. It fits. Adventure time.
Engine powering up. Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel counterfeit. Excessive noise. Ahead standard.
Now the only problem with this thing is navigating it. Actually kinda challenging sometimes. Could all you fish please not pelter my brand new submarine? That's fine, that's just a couple of shredded biters. More worried about the terrain, to be honest. You know, in all honesty, this is the great thing about Subnautica. We're currently sitting in a giant submarine that's probably at least on par in size with a Reaper Leviathan. This is the safest we will ever feel. Then again, look around. This isn't quite inducing a feeling of safety. And we haven't even gone below 100 meters depth. Sure, I could turn the light on inside, so it's a bit friendly and brighter. But then it's harder to see what's out there. You can toggle 3 stages of light, on, medium, and off for the camera alone. Very fascinating. You are now home, let's go. We get to experience the entire journey. In all its glory. You can see all the spoopiness. Nah, there's nothing spoopy. See, it's getting day. It's getting bright outside. There's nothing spoopy. Except for the fact that apparently from here we just need to go right down. That's the blood kelp forest. So yes, I'm pretty sure I know exactly which life pod this is. I'm pretty sure I know exactly which life pod this is. Marker up. Is there anything above us that would warrant an enemy marker? No. Okay. Should be right below us now.
Ahead slow.
Yep. Yeah, it's that drop pod. Oh shit, I don't like that we have that camera angle literally right above us. Anyway, a ghost leviathan inhabits this area because this is the drop pod that is a convenient story-based marker to the entrance. So let's call it the mid-game. This is the entrance to where we get sulfur and other resources. Assuming we have the material to get it, which usually requires a prawn. Okay, having the ghost leviathan here, I don't like. Not seeing the ghost leviathan anymore at all after it just swam up. I like this way less. Like, way less. Also, the funniest thing is, since the Cyclops has a maximum diving depth of 500 and the Seamoth the maximum diving depth of 300, we can't even use the Seamoth to disembark here because it would just explode. But okay, I still don't see the Ghost Leviathan anymore. However, that is possible. I'm gonna leave the engine running for a quick exit. I'm gonna keep the lights off to embrace the immersion that if we don't glow, we don't look interesting. And now I go out there. Nope. Ghost Leviathan apparently said peace, my people need me, and left. Which, you know, not gonna complain. Big preach energy, actually. Big preach energy. Now then, drop pod 2. Tell me your secrets.
Integrating new PDA data.
Also, I would appreciate it if you had a blueprint for me of some description. No? Just lore.
Flotation devices failed.
We're flooding. Evacuate.
Wait. I can reconfigure the O2 system to act as a bilge pump.
It's working.
Okay, good news. We're alive and we've stopped sinking.
Bad?
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes and we're 500 meters down.
What do we do?
We'll have to use the remaining juice to send a distress call and build whatever gear we can. Then we find a way to the surface.
Yeah, good luck with that. Something tells me they didn't make it to the surface.
Captain, all systems online.
Just quickly restoring oxygen because swimming away from the Cyclops is probably the most dangerous thing I can do out here, but I want to know what's over here. I want to know where the goodies are. Scan all the stuff. Take all the loot. Even though the loot only appears to be radioactive in nature. It's just electric eelfish. That's totally fine. No danger here. Happy fish noises all around us. Also really 500 meters. No, that's magnetite. 500 meters down and we have magnetite. Give me that. And if there's one, there's more. The blood kelp forest is the biome. Give me pointy rock. Give me pointy rock. Where pointy rock? I know you have it, I saw it, I picked it up. With my own two eyes and my own two hands. I know you're hiding pointy rock from me. And I don't appreciate it. That's a teleporter guy. I also need to head back in the general direction for a Cyclops. Oxygen and stuff. Apparently you need it to live. It's kinda important or something. Why scanned you? Oh, I actually have scanned you. Okay. All of these pointy rocks are just quartz. Remember what I said earlier about there being quartz everywhere where you don't need it? Yeah, I don't need quartz now. I want more magnetite. Like a lot more magnetite. But then I have a healthy supply. I don't need quartz right now. Let's restock oxygen. Okay. Shaking my head game doing the thing where it only gives you what you need when you no longer need it. Yeah. But that's what they always do. All of the games do it. Like I think they have a silent collective agreement to screw over the player. Like, look at this. Quartz, quartz, quartz. More quartz. Even more quartz. Quartz, 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 quartz. We have a bit of quartz. Then we have a bit of quartz. And over there, quartz. Everything here is quartz. When I need magnetite. This is the entrance to the Ghost River. Eventually we will need to get here, but for that we need a depth module for the Cyclops to go deeper. And balls of steel. Because the Ghost Leviathan already came out here So it would just be stupid to go in to his cave. Game, please. I just want at least one more magnetite. Please. The fuck clipped through the terrain there? Ah, it's one of yous. And you're out for blood for no reason. At least let me scan you. Oh, and the teleporter guy is also here. Message received. I've come to the wrong neighborhood. I'll leave. I'll leave. It's okay. Shh, I'll leave. Me no looking for trouble. Oh, that's just still quartz. God dang it. Time to restock oxygen again. We'll also need to drink our emergency ration soon. You never liked the look of those things? I mean, that's fair. They do look very not nice. Like nightmare fuel levels of terror. Luckily I can say that... Was it RT? It must have been RT. The only one whose content I usually watch that is an arachnophobe. I too am afraid of spiders, but at least those things don't trigger the fear of spiders in me. Because they are more like weird squids and not spiders. Still. I don't want one as pet. To put it mildly. Like I wouldn't want one in an aquarium. Doesn't sound like a good time. Okay, what the hell am I doing? I'm swimming into a cave. Away from safety. You're a different kind of biter? Oh, okay, swim away. Run away, coward. Getting lost in a cave. 500 meters under the sea. In active Ghost Leviathan territory. Swimming further and further away of the temporary safety of my industrial grade submarine. And not a single additional magnetite in sight to reward me for it. Has it become night again? But it certainly has become night again, that's why it's so dark, right? Then again, it is always dark down here because we are 500 meters under the sea in a dark biome. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've checked Wait. Oh, I did remember correctly. You are important. This thing is important for some crafting later, I remember. We need to plant it at home. This isn't your average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness. Okay. Let's check. We have one magnetite. We have scanned it, which means we have information on it. Oh, really? Oh yeah, at some point I also still need to build this. But that can wait. Creature decoy. Cool, sure. Geological data. Magnetite, tell me.
Seek fluid intake.
It has no information on where the fuck to find it. PDA, why are you so goddamn useless? You had one job. One job. And you failed at it. Blueprints. How much do I need for the blueprints that I want to craft? Like, we need the one for this upgrade. This is a good start. But if I need to invest it into something better, then so I shall. Right, Cyclops depth module. I can only craft Mark 2 and 3. Is the Cyclops depth module 1 a blueprint we have to find, really? Really? No, here it is. Glass, steel, and ruby. In that we will do that. Cyclops shield generator, that we have to find. Because yes, you can fit the Cyclops with an additional defensive shield. Anyway, that currently doesn't need magnetite. Bronze suit doesn't need magnetite. Seamoth depth module Mark II needs 2 magnetite. So even if we skip the scanner room HUD, we need to find at least one more. Come on, please. I take it back, apparently it was bright before. Now it's dark. Like, what the hell is this? Twitch plays Pokemon is playing Pokemon Colosseum. That's wild. That is indeed wild. How could Twitch chat controls ever beat Colosseum? Weak fluid intake, okay. Okay, sure, you win. I consume water.
Signs stabilizing.
I'm going into the lion's den, aren't I? Well, the things you do for magnetite. Okay, where's my shiny rock? That's quartz. All of this is quartz. All of this is nothing. It's empty wall. Empty wall with glowy bits.
Local scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Oh, really? Fossilized, huh? What happened? Yes! The brave shall reap the rewards, and yep, that. You see the stinky green ahead? That's the Ghost River, alright. Later, huh? Okay, cool. Anyway, I need to once again swim back. Grab some of those sweet, tasty oxygen. We also need a we need a plasteel ingot for everything. Do you know how many million tons of titanium that is? Like to craft all the things we currently want, that's 40 titanium. 4 kilograms of titanium. Anyway, currently, as it stands right now, we only need one more haul. We need to find one more magnetite, then we can craft both the scanner room HUD upgrade. Well, why are you here now? This isn't your biome, go over there. And the Seamoth depth upgrade. If we could finish all of this today, this would be a huge day for progression. All I need, one pointy rock that isn't quartz. All I need is a single other magnetite. Please. All these fish trying to nibble on me. Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy. I guess that's my sign to leave then. You don't perchance decided that now is your time to come out, right? Like you're just gonna stay neatly put in your cave down there, right? Everything will be perfectly swell. Wants to nibble on your soul? Yeah, no, actually. That thing has a suck attack, like it literally tries to just inhale you. It doesn't have a scary, spoopy grab attack like the Reaper Leviathan. Oh hey, it's daylight. We can see. Like we can see. But it doesn't have a grab attack like the Reaper Leviathan. It just swims towards you and goes full vacuum suck mode. Forming a vortex and everything. You can see the sea. Yes, I do. But yeah, on my first playthrough, that thing got stuck down there trying to attack me when I was in a prawn suit, so I just murdered it. It was very fun. Down there in the cave, there's a giant skeleton head. If you scan it, it tells you, like, that's how Reaper Leviathans once upon a time might have been. As fucking huge as this cave. And I just sat in there as the thing tried to attack me, and then it got stuck trying to reach me. And then I just used the drill arm and I mined it. Sadly, it didn't drop anything.
Seek fluid intake.
Gosh. Fluids are overrated. There's water all around us. Why would I need fluid intake? That's not the Leviathan, that's just perfectly happy fish noises. Is it? No, it's just a shell outcrop. Give me the diamond, sure, but I need one magnetite, please. One. A single one. Something, anything. Anywhere. Before any of these fish get the idea that I'm a tasty snack. God, there's absolutely no light here. Can someone turn on the light in here, please? There. Magnetite. We can leave. The dwarves already got all the resources from it, yeah. Might have been a scenario where, you know, they just mined it until it had 1 HP. Like right after the last drop dropped, and then they let it regenerate. So I had to kill it at full health, but it didn't drop anything anymore. Loot pool exhausted. How inconsiderate of them, honestly. Yeah, truly. Truly. How could they not expect that someone comes after them that also wants a piece of the cake? Anyway. We are safe. We can turn on the light now. We can see. We also only wasted 1% power parking the thing with a running engine this entire time. You excuse me, I'm now gonna take my leave. Ah, there you are. Yes, nice big sook you have.
Warning, creature attack.
Okay, so you are in battle mode.
Flagged. Emergency speed. Warning, vessel counterfeit. Excessive noise. Warning, engine overheat. Ahead standard.
You still following? Stop it.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed.
Stop it.
Warning, engine overheat.
Okay, good news. He stopped it. The rest is irrelevant.
Calorie intake recommended.
The rest is fully irrelevant. All this thumping can't hurt us. Can't hurt us, not a bit. Just making sure I'm not leading it to the base right now. You know, that would be not cool. But now we lost it. Yes, maybe, just maybe, potentially we should invest into a creature decoy dispenser. Should a scenario like this ever happen again? He just saw the SS Serena and thought she was so pretty and cool, he just wanted to meet her? Yeah. But just looking.
External hull damage detected.
What? Anyway, as I was about to attempt to say, just looking, no touching. No touchy. Okay, let's park this behemoth. Should be fine.
Engine powering down.
Oh, we really are about to die from dehydration, aren't we? I'll properly park this thing in a second. For now, I need a melon snack.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And a coffee.
Seek fluid intake.
Gosh.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And a coffee to round it off. Good, good. Now to properly park the thing. Oh, that's what you mean, huh? That's how you repair the thing. You actually have to find where it's damaged. That's interesting. Granted, I never saw the thing actually take damage, because apparently it's fully immune to everything that isn't ramming it into a rock or being actively attacked by a Reaper. And on my first playthrough, I never was actively attacked by a Reaper. So I actually didn't know how much damage this thing takes or how to repair it. Now I know, for science.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Are you full health now?
Systems online.
Are you... You're full health again, okay, that's how you repair it. You look for the gaping holes. Do I need anything from here? No, I don't think so. Okay. We close the door. We board our smaller ship. Yeet it into the ocean. Just to swim 10 meters. And park it back at home. Easy. Now, I know we've reached the 5-hour mark, but I want to finish this. I want to finish this now that we can easily finish this. What does the generator say? How hungry are we? Like how hungry are we talking? Just 2 lantern fruits. Gotcha, man. 2 lantern fruits coming right up. Want to keep him healthy and fed, so that he keeps our base healthy and fed with energy. The rest I'm just gonna snack for myself real quick. There we go. Nice regeneration. Okay. Computer. Which means we need copper. And we need to get more table coral. This is actually a shopping trip. Because we once again have not enough copper. Yep. So... it should have gotten dark a while ago. Which means it should get not dark soon enough. Wait, I need the battery. Actually, screw that. I'm gonna leave that battery in there and take one of these. We have spares. We are rich. We can afford to be wasteful. Now, Seamoth. This is just a short, quick shopping trip.
All systems online.
into the direction of our original drop pod, because that's the area that has the corals. It should also have a handful of limestone crop outs where we can get at least one, hopefully 2 copper. Actually, we literally just need 1. All the other recipes don't need copper, which is good, which is lovely. Also, sure, while we're here, why not take metal salvage? Considering that we need about 1 million titanium shortly. Okay, car. That's the surface. I was like, why is the screen getting so blue? So dark blue. What's going on? That's new. Okay, we're here. Where would be the red coral? Well, inside of this coral-esque thingy at least is not copper. We need glass. We need 1 glass. We need 2 glass. While we're here, let's pack up some backup glass. Sure. There's still no copper. God damn it, game. Now I need copper. Please proceed to drop copper. Coral. Yeah, that's the one we're looking for. Don't need that much. I'm gonna stock up ahead of time so we don't have to come back later. Or more. Because we will. Okay, that's certainly enough. This is now copper. And my inventory is full. But I need the copper. Drop. Drop that darn fire extinguisher. We can grab it back. I'm just gonna swim to the Seamoth that I parked all the way over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna find this again. So goodbye, fire extinguisher. Good thing we don't need you, like, ever, at all. And if we ever do need you on the Cyclops has its own. That probably replenishes. Anyway, store metal salvage. Store quartz and titanium. I mean, I guess I can go see. The only thing I'm seeing is more salvage. I already lost where I dropped the fire extinguisher. It's gone now. It's part of the ecosystem. If any of the fish ever have a fire emergency, maybe they'll stumble across it. I need more copper. I would have space in the inventory for exactly 1 more metal salvage, but I need copper. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess it's nothing new. You always need copper in Subnautica. You never have enough copper. No matter what you do. No matter how much of it you harvest. No matter how long you look for copper to harvest it. You never, ever have copper when you need it. Apparently neither do I find limestone outcrops to get copper. Which, not gonna lie, not helpful. Copper, there we go. Next one, want to also drop copper? Now titanium. Sure. Anyway, Shopping list completed. Time to head home. And while we're out here, just for good measure, go up to a fish. Maybe not this one, that's a cool fish. Where is a not cool fish? You. Say cheese. Well, so while I'm here, beacon manager, let me mark my vehicles in orange so I can differentiate them.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, by the power of nice, calm, funky music. I shall now be crafting copper wire. I shall now grab... No, actually it's just 1 gold to craft. Right? If it's the right recipe I'm thinking of. Battery goes back in there. Yeah, just 1 computer chip. And now we can scanner room HUD chip. If you haven't guessed by now, this thing is huge. For one simple reason. Let's scan for metal salvage, shall we? As I go about my other businesses in peace, letting the thing do its thing. Quickly grabbing the resources from the Seamoth. Oh, you see that? Yeah, our scanner found something. We don't have to guess anymore. We now know exactly where all the stuff is that we scanned for. Going around looking for scanner said something's here. Where the hell is my quartz? No. No, it's right there. And there, and over there too. Let the scanner do its thing and scan more, and everything will be a-okay. That's why I wanted the thing, because it's mighty powerful. Actually, why did I craft 3 glass? We only need 2. Whatever. Do we still have... We still have Stalker Tooth. Make that enameled glass, please. Also, how much lithium? 1, 2, 3. That's fine. We have more than enough. More than we could ever want. That was a good haul on the Starry Island. 1 plasteel. 2 plasteel. Nearly there. Okay, for now. Seamothy. Where's your upgrade port? There's your upgrade port. I need to borrow this real quick. You'll get it back soon, don't worry. I just wanna... Right, wrong station. Upgrade station. I just quickly wanna upgrade it. Okay. That's a nice offer. I accept. We immediately upgraded to Mark III. We now have the maximum diving depth on this Seamoth of 900 meters. We can actually go explore with this thing. Which, you know, in turn, I might want to reinforce with a hull reinforcement. Just so that it doesn't get eaten that easily. Considering we have a couple diamonds, I think. Later, though. For now, I created a new problem. We actually don't have enough rubies anymore to craft the Cyclops depth upgrade. Okay, which I guess I'm gonna leave that for next time then. I also need more titanium. Yeah. In order for the Cyclops depth upgrade, we need to get 1 more lithium and 2 more rubies. We know where to get it. Bloodkelp Forest, we have literally a marker there. Everything's fine, everything's a-okay. But the Cyclops upgrade, finishing that I leave for next time. I'm just gonna finish this part. Assuming I even can. Assuming I even can, considering I have yet to actually figure out. No, we figured out. It's rubies. Ah, god dang it. But I knew the gel sacks are important. Okay, no. This is taking too long for that. Oh wait, never mind. I had 1 lithium too many. We have exactly enough lithium. We just need to stack up on quite a few. Quite a few rubies. I'm gonna grab all the metal salvage we need to make the remaining 3 plasty ingots. It's so nice when the game just tells you where all the stuff is, isn't it? Like, look at this. It's just picking up grocery from the supermarket. Not aimlessly running around like a headless chicken. Being like, where's stuff? We're in the big leagues now. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have been in the big leagues ever since this thing. Gotta be honest. But yes, we are not surviving anymore. We are not thriving anymore. We are living in style now. We've reached peak performance. Now we can beat this game. Okay, maybe that's jumping the gun a little bit too much. After all, we styling. Dare I say we gaming? Oh, we're gaming. Alright, we're gaming. I need one more scrap. One. What? Down there? Where's down there? Anyway, we need one more quick scrap. And we have all the glass seal ingots. Remember when you said you were going to take a little break? You got a little bit too EP and slept for 2 hours. I hope the nap was nice. Nice and refreshing. You didn't miss much. We just built a bigger Seamoth. That's it. Essentially.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, anyway, that... Grab all of our lithium. You thought I was not streaming anymore? Well, I'm currently in overtime because I just wanted to finish this. Like, we've come so far, might as well finish it. Actually, now that you're here, question. Also, now that you're here, let me refund your redeem. Because there was no gamba. You get your points back. There. But anyway, since you're now here, Blood Kelp Forest. Rubies, yay or nay? Blood Kelp Forest, where we find the rubies. Or is it not? Also, let's not forget to feed our pet generator. Rubies are kinda useless when you craft 2 things with them. Yeah, well, the problem is I need to craft 2 things with them. I need them to craft the Cyclops depth module, and I need them to craft the prawn suit. The 2 things I would like to finish, if possible. So, Blood Kelp Forest. Rubies, yay or nay? Prawn uses rubies. Prawn uses aerogel. Aerogel uses rubies. Yes. Like, look advanced. Aerogel is gel second ruby. So we need 5 rubies in totals. We have left 1 ruby in total. By the laws of math, this doesn't work. Have they actually grown by now? 93%. Almost. Did you explore the life pods of other survivors? Yes. We did go to life pod 2, so I know where the blood kelp forest is. Hence I'm asking, should I go back there for rubies? It's where we also found magnetite, finally. It's also where we found Big Brother and Small Brother Ghost Leviathan. The smaller of which might now be roaming far outside of the blood kelp forest, since he was very interested in the Cyclops and followed us halfway to the base. There's a little Markiplier in a seapod. You mean this little Markiplier? Yeah, I know. Though, considering you still haven't answered the question at hand, I'm just gonna make that a future me problem. So... it's always one short. Now we're full. Wonderful. So future me next stream will have to go back, say hi to Ghost Leviathan friend. Ask him if he has a little bit more lithium, a couple of rubies maybe, that kind of stuff. So that we pretty early next stream can build the prawn suit. And then marvel in the fact that in order to actually actively use the prawn suit, we also need this and that. What do we need for that? Ah, lithium, titanium, stack of diamonds, which we will be running out if I craft the hull upgrade for the Seamoth, so we need more diamonds, but that's at the same location, like the same rock that lithium is in, so we get them anyway. Yeah, now we can craft that. We need just one trip with for a couple rubies, a little bit of lithium, a little bit of diamond. The rest we have or can easily get. We are building the prawn next stream? Yes, we are building the prawn next stream. Which we then load in our Cyclops to take on a little journey to the Ghost River. Say hi to our friends and stuff. But as I said, that is a future me problem. We've already been at the 5.5 hour wiggle, like we are half an hour in overtime. I don't want to stretch this again because another trip to the Blood Kelp Forest, the Ghost River entrance, might well take up another half an hour. And risk us losing the Cyclops. So yeah. Imagine falling off of the ecological dead zone. Nah, we've just swam off the crater edge before I realized, wait. This is the crater edge, isn't it? And then I turned around. But okay. Been 5 hours and nearly 40 minutes. I also still need to turn 2 weeks ago stream-anniversary stream into a highlight to preserve it before Twitch deletes it. So I should probably get going and do that. Anyone live? To absolutely no one's surprise, no. No one else is live. Okay, well, I guess in that case, just music it is. So sad you missed when the Seamoth exploded. That was last stream. And everyone missed how it exploded because we were already running as fast as we could by the time it happened. You know, keeping the Reaper busy chomping on the exploding ship. Maybe he died from the shrapnel, who knows? But yeah. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. We will be most likely building the prawn suit next Monday. On Thursday, as usual, we play some very kid and family friendly Pokemon game, Pokemon Reborn, where we now hold 3 proud badges. For everything else, you know where to stay informed. The Discord. If anything comes up, if anything changes in plans, or if I sneakily drop another in development teaser of a certain mystery dungeon game, you will find it there. Other than that, have a nice rest of your time zone, and I'll be seeing you around. Bye.